Hello, everybody. Good morning, Vietnam. Or whatever. Ugh. Howdy, howdy. Hey, Muffin Heart. Pally Dua. Zeku, hello. His wife is getting... No, I don't know if his wife's getting pizza again. I think his wife is... I don't... He's got to still be married, huh? Maybe? We have a couple things to look at before that, though. The quartering meltdown, because June the King, who is a okay if I find some of his stuff a little fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Hey, lady, stop it, please. Thank you. Valerie May, quadruple pounder. He has a wife, regrettably. Zeku, thank you for $2. DD, do you like grindcore? It depends on what you mean by that. I don't know niche music labels. We do have somebody tipped me off that there's something going on with Musk today. And so I looked it up, and wouldn't you know, live from the very start. I don't know about how serious. I don't know how serious. I was just yeah, I was just up. I've been working all day and I was feeling a good vibe, so I was like, "Oh, you know what? I'll go live a little bit early." It's actually the shit with his mom's account being his alt. That's also very funny. If I sound silly, it's because I just decided to take my estrogen, and so I'm trying to get it under my tongue. Napalm Death. I feel like Napalm. Maybe I'm just thinking of the band Death, not Napalm Death. I'm sure I would fuck with grindcore. Like, unless it's literally just bottom of the barrel, like shitty garage death metal, I can probably fuck with it, honestly. Like, it's like, when I don't mind music being noisy or hard to listen to or off-putting by any stretch, but it's the, like, when it's just nonsensical noise, it's like, okay guys, I get it. But yeah, if people hadn't seen, God, the fucking, I don't know if anybody's done a breakdown on it, because Elon Musk is such a persistently embarrassing little shitheel. But there was something that was from May Musk's account, who is Elon's mom, that was speaking about May Musk in the third person, as though it was somebody who was, as though Elon, not Elon, but as though May Musk had forgotten to turn on a burner. And then I guess Elon was either joining in on the joke, or probably the more likely thing. K thing, hey, hello from London. Hello. People are going back to his mom's tweets and is always heard defending him and also pretending they're joking around, having fun. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Lowless rain. Yeah, people are fucking mad at me. People are mad at me over the newest stream highlight video, and like, I lost more. This is fucking insane. So far, I have lost more subscribers over taking a firm stance on lolicon being child sexual abuse imagery than I did over anything I said about Charlie Kirk. Like, it's fucking crazy. The amount of, like, bad faith. Ugh. Brace Belt is going to be upset. What happened with the stream highlight video? There's just a lot of people mad at me over it. Like, a lot of people mad at me. And I'm like, I don't know. You know what it is? I was thinking about this today because a bunch of people started talking about, because I was just talking off the cuff mostly in that video. I hadn't prepared anything for that stream for that subject. And it's a lot of the people, like the worst people aren't even the lolicons in this example. Like, those people are just stupid and they'll, fuck off. It's the people who are trying to turn it into a semantics debate about it setting a precedent, right? Like, about it. And it's because, and I really think that this culture of debating and debate perverts like Destiny have convinced everybody that you can't, not everybody, but have convinced a lot of people that you can't just have a moral position without needing to acknowledge 1,000 completely unrelated hypotheticals. Because every time you say, hey, I don't think this, you have a bunch of people coming out of the woodwork to go like, well, it's interesting. Technically, well, what definition of evil are you working on? What's your definition of art specifically? It's like, dog, I believe this. If you have facts to show me that back up your points, I will gladly see them. Greetings, fellow humans. Goblin Culinarian, yeah, I was on the creator side until the exact moment I saw the art. No, I maintain that UK is a godless nanny state, but this one time I'm siding with their judgment into the oubliette. Oubliette. I learned how to say oubliette after I played it in Magic the Gathering. Thank you. Also, holy shit, El Sabi, thank you for $2. Congrats on your Animal Farm vid getting 100k views. I'm glad people like that one. K Thing, thank you very much for another €2 posting from Mom's account, serial killer vibes. I don't like, it's exactly the kind of thing Elon Musk would fucking do. Judge me by my enemies feels apt here. Well, and it's, hang on. It's not just like a judge me by my enemies thing, because it's genuinely, because there are people, and I understand this, because I used to be like this. I used to be the, well, I might not like it, but I have to draw a line in the sand somewhere. And then I just moved my line. Like, there's a bunch of people who get very offended because they get very parasocial about people on the internet. And they get hyper offended if they feel that you saying one thing means that either secretly or tangentially you hate a thing that they like. Right? Like, the amount of people in the comments bringing up non-child related controversial content when it comes to sexual materials. And I'm like, why? We don't need to talk about that. Like, I've made it very clear. I don't fucking care. I don't care. If it has a kid in it, I think it should be illegal. That's it. That's my fucking line. And everybody tries to make it into this much bigger tangential argument over like, well, how do you do this? And then, well, what if it's a cartoon, but it's a 16-year-old? And it's like, the things I'm talking about are very clearly defined. And in those other cases, those edge cases you're talking about, like, whatever, cross those bridges when you fucking get to them. Like, yeah, sure. Do we need to figure out, like, ooh, is this drawing of a cartoon? Is it actually a 17-year-old? Is that the same? Like, no, it's obviously not the fucking same. But the fact that, like, you cannot take a firm stance on this shit is so frustrating. I mean, you can. I will. But that even people who will be like, well, I really like your opinion on things, DD, but this is just... Like, I have people in my comment section calling me a reactionary. I have people in the comment section comparing me saying that even drawn child sexual assault imagery shouldn't be considered art, even if it's drawn, saying that, well, this sounds just like when conservatives talk about modern art and they'll just call an abstract sculpture not art. And it's like, No, I actually I don't think it is. I don't think it is that close. God. Anyway, sorry. That's my venting for the day. What was my controversial Charlie Kirk take? My controversial take at the time was to tell everybody to like fucking calm down. I put out a video a couple days after it happened because, like everybody else, I had thoughts. And the controversial take at the time was I was saying, like, hey, maybe let's fucking see how this shakes out before everybody's out here being all big and Brody and saying, making incredibly gory gifs and all that stuff. And I was basically called a fun sponge for it. But you know what? In my defense, I was thinking about it at the time in terms of like, fuck, this is going, like, they keep pushing for some kind of beer hall pooch. They keep pushing for some kind of fucking Hindenburg, some fucking, hey, lady, God, stop. Schlorping the entire thing. I forgot what I was saying. My dog just right in my head. Reichstagfire. Yes, that's what I was reaching for. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Outlaw Witch. Yeah, like they're Reichstagfire, and that's what I was thinking at the time. Like, because it was scary. It was fucking touch and go. But honestly, since then, I've changed a lot. As far as my putting chips on the nothing ever happens meter, like I've gotten pretty close to there. Yeah, nitric oxide. I think you put it best. Don't celebrate, but you don't have to mourn the loser. Yeah, and I was never fucking saying that, like, oh yeah, like that was the thing that, again, nuance is just completely lost as a conversation, even though we talk in leftist space about wanting it all the time. The nuance of, like, I don't have to like Charlie Kirk. I also don't have to care that he's dead. And I also am not going to be out here fucking like, woo, he's fucking dead. Like, you can just not. You can just not. Laughing Man. Hi, just want to say thank you for existing, for being awesome, for being visible. You and your content make me feel less alone, both politically and with my identity in the world. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I have it. Everybody's talking about my haircut. I wash my hair every couple of days like everybody else, but I just didn't like style it at all today. It just dried incredibly straight. Goblin Culinary, thank you for 25 bits. But you lefties were celebrating his death. Honey, the only one celebrating is Erica. I mean, because there were a lot of people, but it was very much, it was in the fucking highlight reels and the Libs of TikTok compilations where they were like, these people are sick. And it was, it's their fucking being like, haha, bitch. Like, get got. It was a bunch of fucking people being like, it comes back to live by the sword, die by the sword for me. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. Like, I think for most people, Charlie Kirk was not the first person they would have on a list, right? Like, he had apparently a lot of pull, but not, he was not the first person that pissed everybody off, I think, in the conservative movement. Thank you for Marmar for €5. Yes, I know it's super lib, but I remember an episode of The Good Wife where a guy wanted to sue his mom for artistic naked portraits of them. Jesus. I mean, but again, you get into that kind of conversation, and this is a fictional hypothetical, so let's entertain it for a moment. Let's do the thing I just said. We always do with debates, is engage in the fringe cases as though they could possibly be the norm. And I think something in that case, that is a perfect example of, if that were in real life, you would need to like think about that on a case-by-case basis, right? Like, what was the intention of that art? What was the intention behind that? Is that wrong, and is that deserving of punishment? Like, there's a lot of, I understand that there are nuances in these areas, and that's the thing I think maybe I didn't, whatever, I was ranting, it was a stream highlight video, but maybe I didn't convey that I grasp the nuances, and I'm in support of Like, I'm not saying, oh, no, we have to borrow this and we can't have any debate on it. Of course, we can have a debate on it. But I also have a very fucking strong line when it comes to this shit. Okay, thing. Thoughts on the okay. AKA Fortune, thank you for following. Terry Billy Jean, thank you for 22 months, even and all. Goblin Culinarian, thank you for 50 bits. I maintain that must be humiliating to be Charlie Kirk, to have your death mean so little. The only value gained was your peers puppeting your corpse around. Weekend at Bernie style for clout. Giving my weekly goat tithe. I really, yeah, the AI legacy of Charlie Kirk. I think it was Juniper was talking about how, like, they were wondering if in 1,000 years, whatever culture is remaining, whatever meme culture is remaining, will still have some trace of Charlie Kirk, just because of, like, the sheer amount of AI and memes. It's fucking crazy. It really is. Thank you for €2 to take on the Saber dog pile. Whatever. In trans circles, there is always a kind of villain of the week. And I do not generally venture into there, because a lot of the shit that happens, if it's not something that's like, yes, I'm clearly obviously against it, like, somebody assaulted somebody else, it's a lot of interpersonal drama, or that's what it comes back to. And I don't know Saber. Like, I've seen her around on some short videos, and I know people hate her. I know about as much about Saber as I do about any other kind of trans TikTok influencer. And so I've really nothing to go on there, outside of seeing a bunch of other people shit talk them with a lot of the same things that I hear all the time. Repeated, when somebody in the trans community does something wrong or gets called out in a big way, we get, I don't want to say they're the same criticisms, because I feel like that is a way of maybe saying or trying to downplay if any of those things do happen. And I don't want to do that at all. But you do see a lot of the same things that get reached for, that people tend to believe with very little proof, because people want to support survivors. They want to support people who've been victimized. And I think that sometimes that can lead to dogpiling for kind of the wrong reasons. I can't say that's for sure what's happening with Saber. I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. But every time I see something about Saber, it does make me wonder that, I guess. Is kind of my only thing, is that, like, I don't know what's going on. It looks weirdly targeted to me. El Salve, thank you very much for $5. Sorry, DD, but Destiny and his blue hair told me the kids kids are sweet as lollipops and you're a Puritan for caring about kids. How dare you? Yeah. Blow High Blast, Saber honestly didn't do anything wrong, just miscommunication, lack of public knowledge. Too many people just jump on whatever trans femme person messed up one thing. It's typical trans misogyny. Wild Antic, if you're trans and engaging in self-defense, people are going to blame you anyway because you're trans and clearly you did something wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah, Marmar, thank you very much for a €5. And I didn't think you disagreed with me or anything. To be clear, I agree with you. I do think there is a question on art and consent. Yeah, I don't think I wasn't, like, singling you out or anything. And I, like, again, I absolutely agree. I think they're, like, when you get into that kind of things, again, you get all of these weird edge cases. And I understand the hype, because I also talked about this in the stream, because it is a challenge. Like, it is this kind of mental puzzle box that people like to challenge themselves with when it comes to stuff around, this very taboo subject of child sexual exploitation. And I don't, it's not like I'm afraid that, if you entertain these hypotheticals, or you engage in this battleground of ideas, you're somehow, intellectually, I don't know why I kind of went Randy Savage. You're somehow kind of intellectually compromising yourself. You know, I don't think that at all. Like, I get why those conversations are had, but at the same time, I think people focus so much on these hypotheticals and edge cases that they let it get in the way of taking a actual firm stance on the core issue without just saying, hey, I feel this way about this thing, and then we can, go on a case-by-case basis. If it needs to get more nuanced than that, we can get more nuance than that. Thank you for another 2. Thank you. I just looked like people wanting to find a reason to hate to me. Yeah, and that's kind of what it looked like to me. Like that's the thing. That's the thing I've seen. I've seen it a couple times. Not that I have concrete proof or I can remember specific, but I have seen moments where I'm like, okay, I know this person has personal beef with this person, or I know what it looks like when people are in bad faith, or I think you know what it is. It's that I don't know Saber and I haven't seen her on Twitter, so all I've really seen is somebody not able to defend themselves. Rezi or Renji, we are still just starting up actually. Lola's Rain, so weird. I think the block button's been removed from normal videos. I have the option to block on streams, but I can't on normal videos. Really interesting. The Macho Man philosopher is what I need. I call him Plato. Oh God, there's gotta be a weight plate joke there, or like a plate of greens, or there's got to be some way you can turn that into like a health and fitness bit. All right, let us, without further ado, Myra Booker art. It's so hard to tell in Saber case because every time I watch something on the topic, I get confused. And that's the thing, is that like I don't. And granted, I haven't seen anything about. Again, I know very little about it. But when it comes to Saber, I think there is, from what I've heard, granted, I don't want to be fucking sweeping for anybody I don't know, especially if I don't know the situation, but it doesn't seem like she was guilty of any abuse, any sexual endangerment, anything like that. It seems like at worst she might have been culturally insensitive or a little ignorant of something, and people are fucking jumping on them. And that sucks to see. It really does. Yeah, I guess like my thing is just, we all only have so much energy in the world. Put it towards things that will actually help people. And even if it is like, the art of constructive criticism has been so lost. There was one comment today I got on the video that I was just crashing out about. There was one comment I got that was incredibly long, but very well written. And I read all of it. I usually read a lot of the long comments because I feel compelled when somebody puts in that kind of work. And it's not just, rambling. And it was a critique. And there were a lot of things in there that as I was reading, I was like, yeah, you know what? Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, you know what? I should have thought about that more. I should have brought that up. I should have illuminated that more. And it's so rare to get a comment like that. A comment that makes me go, oh, no, you're actually engaging in good faith. You're not just here to blow smoke. You're not just here to leave positive engagement. You're not just here to call me a slur. You're saying, hey, I know what you're trying to say, but here's my thoughts. And then that's how we have a fucking dialogue, right? That's how we have a thesis, antithesis, synthesis. And it's very frustrating because it's not that so few people want to do that. I think I got to be careful about how I contextualize anything. Because I don't know what I'm trying to say at this point. All right, so for those who don't know, or you might know, I covered Scream 7 when it came out. Not explicitly a political movie, but I do cover a lot of kind of AI in movies. How a lot of it's being normalized, how a lot of it's being integrated into movies' plots and stuff. And as a longtime fan of both Wes Craven and horror, I did go and see it in theaters. There's a review up on the channel. And one of the biggest talking points around the entire kerfuffle with Scream 7 was the firing of Melissa Barrera. From Bloody Disgusting, the firing of Melissa Barrera from Scream 7 sent shockwaves through the Scream fandom back in 2023, with comments made by the actress on her own personal social media platforms being cited as the reason why production company Spyglass decided to pull the plug on their original trilogy plans and cut ties with the actress who had starred in the previous two movies. Okay, thing. Also, I got on my IKEA shark today. Hell yeah. You know who has a really cute IKEA shark? I still need to get one for Koa. The Devil High. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, Melissa Barrera. Variety explains the situation in a new report in late 2023 as Israeli bombs decimated Gaza. Actress Melissa Barrera took stock of the carnage and spoke out. The Scream and In the Heights star posted daily messages to her Instagram calling for peace, criticizing the IOF's government's killing of Palestinian civilians and comparing Gaza to a concentration camp. She posted fundraising links to Palestinian human rights orgs and shared articles by Holocaust scholars accusing Israel of committing genocide. Do I have to be trans to own an IKEA shark? Hell no. No, you can just have an IKEA shark. They're great plushies. The one I got, I actually have one from IKEA, and it's a very good plushie. It's held up really well. I should probably get a new one soon, though. He's getting a little worn.
I'm trying to join Blowhigh and Ally, like Blowhigh.
Blahalai?
Yeah,
Why?
for wanting to get a Blowhigh but not being trans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can be a Blahalai. Eclipsian Vandist. Hello from 20 minutes ago. Whoa. Hello from the future. El Salve, thank you for $5. Just looking at your lolly stream highlight. RD people are against you or missed the point of your argument. Oh, yeah. Like, it's. Peppy hair, that's so cute. I got a blow high when I worked at a Texas high school and set it to be visible just to make students get a little bit more, feel a little bit comfortable. Cute. Late bloomer, thank you very much. Here's to your shark fund. Thing, thank you very much. You're gonna need a link to the devil shark. It is. Where are you going?
Sing songs.
You look so cute. I can't. Oh, I miss you already.
I'll be back.
Okay, you promise? Willzonium.com. Just look up Willzonium. The sort of wholesome content I've been needing. Yeah. Yeah, Will makes really good, fun stuff. These thigh highs, I've never worn them, but Koa loves them. So if y'all like good, cute, kind of femmy wear, Wilsonium has a lot of fun stuff. Alrighty. Raven G6667 genuinely been turned away from the anime/manga community for how much lolly defense there is in there. It's like I wish more people wouldn't, because there are even people. Yeah, I wish more people were more vocal about that kind of thing, because I think my biggest problem is that this shit is legal, because it already exists in like a legal gray area, and that's basically how it survives. But I think society would just as a whole be better. It doesn't, like, whatever. It doesn't need to be outright banned or made illegal or whatever fucking, edge case argument you want to make, but it should not be normalized. And if legality will not dictate that it's not allowed in a healthy society, then we should have social pushback against it. Like, it should be widely condemned, and it's not. And that's the problem. Do I know the designer Hesta, some of the best streetwear with plus size accessibility made by a trans icon? Can't recommend enough. Hesta, I do not. Hestaverse? Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll pop this on a bookie. All right. And in all right. The end result: Barrera was removed from Scream 7 and pushed out of her talent agency. Oh, a few seconds. Hunter Biden's bathroom. Thank you for following. Myra Bowker art. I really think it should be banned, bare minimum restrict. I mean, it already kind of is restricted because you got to go on the internet to get it. But like, it's restricted in the way porn is restricted, where it's not enough. Well, and not that porn needs to be more restricted, but that like it's very easy to access. The end result: Barrera was removed from Scream 7, pushed out of her talent agency. The decision was ultimately made to instead bring back Neve Campbell and pivot the franchise storyline back to Sidney Prescott. Blech. In an explosive new interview with Variety, Barrera holds nothing back in explaining how she feels about Spyglass and the nostalgia bait reconfiguration of Scream 7. Barrera even questions whether or not Scream 7's box office numbers are legit. Quote, let's be real, the seventh one sucked. By the way, I always liked her. I love her because of this. Like, uncritical support to Melissa Barrera. Let's be real, the seventh one sucked, Variety's interviewer says to the actress at one point. Barrera responds, I know, and I think they lied about the numbers. I don't think it made that much money. But at the stage door, I sign Scream things every night. People who love me from those movies are coming to see the show, and they can't ever take that away from me. The only way they were able to make that movie after what happened was to nostalgia bait as much as possible, Barrera continues, painting an accurate picture of what Scream 7 ended up becoming in the wake of her firing and Ortega exiting the project. Spyglass brought back cast members from the prior Scream films. Did that seem scabby to you? Did it feel like those people were basically crossing the picket line, Variety asks? Barrera responds, oh, 100%. I think they all are, and they have to live with that. There's another thing. There we go. All right. And I think this is the... Yep. So this is the other thing that made me just fucking love her. Melissa Barrera is starting a production company and wants to work with anyone pro-Palestine. Quote, I kept track of the people who vocally came out and said something to defend me at the time. Susan Sarandon, Tatiana Maslany, Hannah Einbender, Poppy Liu, obviously Javier Bardem, would be a dream to work with. He doesn't need me to give him any opportunities, but yes, I have lists. I do believe in building a network of people who are like-minded, and for me, this is chapter 2. I love her. Geekishly. Yeah, one of the big problems in the discussion within fandom spaces is there are idiots who treat any ship they don't like as pedo, even when all the characters are 18 plus. It muddles any legit discussion. Well, and that's another thing. Like, people... somebody fucking sent it to me that somebody posted about me on a fucking pro ship Reddit or something. And I'm still not entirely sure what pro or anti shipping is, but I know that I'm like, look, man, I don't care that much. Ted Turner's death. I mean, no, I don't have a lot of heavy opinions about like Cartoon Network and that kind of stuff. All right, let me see. I love that. I had faith. I was like, someone is going to reach out to me and help me. It's just a matter of time. You know who was the only person? Boots Riley. I love him. He reached out to me 10 months later. I had 10 torturous months of uncertainty and no work and suffering and not even knowing if my team was on my side. And Boots sent me a message in August. He was like, I got a part for you in my movie. And he offered me a part in I Love Boosters. That's beautiful. I don't know if he'll be there, but I really do hope I get to meet Boots at the Seattle International Film Festival. Yes, well, so the quartering is partially because of June's video, but there's also here we go. There's a little bit of quartering crash out for everybody.
Apologize. They'll say, oh, just apologize. Just apologize. All I want is an apology. They won't leave you alone. How long have these psychopaths been like ruining a guy's life like Darkside Phil? Some poor guy who streams to like a couple hundred people. And like,
woof.
Like they have ruined his life. How many times do you think they told him, oh, you should just apologize? Like, this woman should not have apologized. She should have just went online and doubled down because that's what she did anyway. Yes, the goalposts keep moving. That's exactly right. Oh, you apologize? Well, but you didn't apologize how I liked it. You didn't apologize for this thing. Well, you apologized, but I don't think you meant it. You don't give these losers any control over your life. They think they think that they have control, right? They think that you're mad. They think, ooh, I got a couple dislikes on the video. That's going to epically destroy him. Doesn't matter. Dislikes on a Rumble video don't matter. It's not making it.
Woof. Woof. Dislikes on a Rumble video. No. Like, here's the thing, man. You can't be talking like this, white baby, and then come for other people. Like, you can't be talking like this and then be like, no, it doesn't matter. They don't have any control over you. It's like, woof.
Rank any less. It's pointless. So you just laugh at these retards. That's how you deal with them. They really, really, really want to think they matter, but they don't. Oh, look at it. He addressed us. Oh, just a crumb of attention. That's all I wanted. I waited 2 hours for a crumb of attention. I mean, dude, how pathetic are you? 2 hours you wait. 2 hours you wait for a crumb of attention. Like, what are you doing in your life? Go on. Like, go do something. Like, fucking go do something with your life. You have no effect on my viewership. You have no effect on the money I make. In fact, you make me more money. You have no effect on the videos I do or any of this stuff.
Yeah, I just want to jump into it. Luke Willoughby. I keep hearing Mia Moore as Mia Moore, and I'm bummed I didn't think about asking that earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's You know what? Actually, no. I think she said it wasn't intentional. Ethan Lycan, anyone seen Hokum? Been in the mood for some good folk slash occult horror? I do want to see it. I want to see that. I want to see Mortal Kombat because I am at my heart a child. And I want to see the Sheep Detectives. Because obviously I've been so fucking vindicated by the sheep detectives actually turning out to maybe be peak. I am the most vindicated person in the world for this, because the second I saw a trailer, I was not finished sitting. I think it was for one dog shit conservative movie or another. I was sitting in the theater, saw the Sheep Detective trailer. The trailer did not finish before I fucking texted my partner being like, we need to see this as soon as possible. And they were like, and they've been fucking joking with me for months about like, oh yeah, are you excited? Gonna go see Sheep Detectives? Oh yeah, we're gonna take you to go see Sheep Detectives, because they've been making fun of me for it. And then it turns out it's getting like rave critical reviews. It's fucking peak. Like, y'all should listen to me. I'm just saying. All right, give me 1 second. We will press play on this. I need to go refill my water for the journey.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley.
Oh man, what a... Already. What the fuck is the Sheep Detectives? It's the Sheep Detectives. It's the Sheep Detectives. Detectives. It's a movie about sheep solving a murder. What?
He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish.
Oh, $10,000. That's fucking... Wait,
his $10,000 in trading card packs.
$10,000 of Lorwyn? No, that has to be, he has to be doing some kind of like old things. I don't know. Like that just has to be the fucking clip. I'm shaking at the idea of spending 10 grand on just a random set. Not like first edition. Like, that's fucking wild to me. El Salve, thank you for $5. Are you sure you want to critique quartering who's the pinnacle of masculinity and alpha male aura farming energy? I think I'll be all right. Tea with Goblins. Holy crap. Hey, I haven't seen you in a minute. Thank you for $10. Grading papers and despairing at how many of my students have normalized allowing ChatGPT to do their thinking for them. But DD streams help restore some hope in creative, curious, and clever people. Oh, thank you. If you want some hope and creativity, the essay I'm working on, I actually just edited a part about kind of talking about that yesterday. You know what you call tens of thousands of magic cards? A good start. I get anxious if I get more than like 5,000. Honestly. No, G. Papa Zhao. The Sheep Detectives is about Hugh Jackman, who is a shepherd, and he gets killed. And the sheep have to solve the mystery. Rosie Arenchi, I love how you can come at him from both an informed political angle and MTG angle. I just like, man. I don't know. I don't have the energy to do like the fucking Logan Paul thing, or like cover the Logan Paul thing, because of the way Pokemon is turned into this speculative fucking nightmare market. It's so foreign to me. It's so foreign, and maybe it's just because I don't have a big like Pokemon scene in my city, or at least around me. But like, G. Papa Jow. That sounds interesting. It looks very much in the vein of like Paddington and Paddington 2. Just like it looks. It's a very hard line to walk to be sincere and wholesome for a movie without being cloying, without being, sugary or ultimately cynical or, like any of that shit. Which is why I think the Paddington movies are so beloved, because they are effortlessly just wholesome. You just fucking like you want to live and breathe in those movies. They're so rich and lavishly brought to life while also just making you feel warm and fuzzy. Not a lot of movies can do that to like an adult, and it seems very much like hopefully the Sheep Detective will be that kind of movie. To be fair, I Show Speed called him out for coming into the One Piece fandom just to grift. Oh, I saw that shit when he was like trying to show Speed. And again, somebody who doesn't watch Speed doesn't. I know shit about dick when it comes to One Piece, honestly. But seeing the like, you know, here's a graded copy of the first Shonen Jump, and seeing I Show Speed react to fucking Logan Paul being like, yeah, it's the first canon appearance of Monkey D. Luffy, and it's like, come on, man. That fucking sucks. Sean Eddie, thank you for following. And Goblin Culinarian, thank you for 50 bits. Got into a screaming match with a coworker because she wanted to use an AI-generated cookbook based on campfire cooking in another world. Tried to follow a chat GPT-generated recipe is like arguing with a man currently being attacked by a wasp. So tea with goblins' pain isn't unique to them. That is, I can't. It sucks how, like, this is the, in a weird way, this is a really good way to talk about how things become normalized when you don't immediately push them out of society. And I think that it's not so dissimilar from the conversation around, like, lolicon. Is if you do not, like, it becomes normalized and then it starts popping up in places and ways you would never expect. And that shit already is. But, like, so is AI. Where you will never know. I had a fucking, insane fucking story. I went to see a play that Koa was doing because Koa's an actress, and there was a person there who was part of the play, and we got to talking about things, and the conversation veered to AI, and they just admitted that they had made an AI, and I was fucking dumbstruck. Like, I rarely get silent or just like mouth agape shocked, but this person sat there and told me in the most casual way possible that they had fed into a LLM all of the texts and emails they had with a friend who had died and created basically a chatbot to text with, just to see how it would affect them. And they said it was so crazy. It was, it was like, and like after a while, it like started to react to me. And I was like, I was fucking stunned. And all I could do at the time, because I didn't want to be rude, all I could do at the time was just look at my partner and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, terrifying. Because there are so many people. It's not like you never know who's going to be an AI pervert. You can never tell who's going to be an AI pervert. It's just like, yeah. Everybody, it's become so fucking normalized.
Which she opens live, and a saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome, and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline.
No, buddy, you should, like, what? Why? Why didn't you? Why didn't you, Jeremy? Like, I don't understand why liars decide not to lie about certain things. Nobody fucking believes you on half the things you say, Jeremy. There's no need when you have degraded your own reputation that much. There's no need to be like, well, no, I'll come clean on this. Pissing in the basement. What? Like saying it like it's a normal thing. Like, these fucking people. Hey, us real homeowners, we know how it is, right? Right, guys? Like he goes into a fucking HOA gated community and is like, top of the morning, you fucking piss in your basement today, Ron? What the hell, man?
Viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambly? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his near...
I mean, that part is easy because the quartering was the only thing that caught on. Like that, hey, look, Jeremy, unfortunately, this is the one aspect of Jeremy Hambly I completely do understand, and that is, man, sometimes I want to do something different, but I can't put it on the main channel. Like, I fucking get it. I know what it's like. K thing, thank you very much for €2. It's like normalizing dead rat alarm clock. Oh. A pinch of basil. Thinking back to my time on that Bionicle manga project, got put in charge of making marketing material only for the project lead to keep insisting on using ChatGPT every chance he could for posts. That's bleak. God, and see, that's the kind of shit when you're on a small team, because I don't know anything, hadn't heard about that project. I am assuming it is unpaid or very little payment because you're working with, like, it's a fan project. It sounds like. When you are working on those small teams, actually getting the experience doing the things so you can later put it on a resume that I made, look at what I made for this stuff. That is so useful in fan projects and small spaces. And it's something that, I haven't had to think about in a while, but like, yeah, that must be getting fucking wrecked by AI right now. Like, that was the type of shit that me and so many other people who wanted to work in games, wanted to work in journalism, wanted to work in fucking animation, wanted to work in film, like that, starting with these tiny online jobs as part of groups and fan projects and working for free, like, that's where people cultivate skills. What the fuck? It's just very frustrating.
Nearly 2 decades on YouTube. An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose. Not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered...
TD, you're hot. I didn't even put on any like makeup or anything today. Storm, Dead Domain, talking about card games. Have you checked out Riftbound Gundam or that One Piece card game? No, so again, I have no real attachment, or I don't really like One Piece that much. It's mostly the art style really puts me off. Like, I struggle to think of another anime that the art style bothers me in the way that One Piece's does. It's this, like, it's this midway between Rubber Hose Fleischer animation and, like, Toriyama, and it drives me up a goddamn wall. I don't know why. Like, I have nothing against the story, setting, characters. It's purely aesthetic. It's purely the look of it. So I don't really have like a big opinion on One Piece because of that. Riftbound I've heard good. That's the League of Legends one. And Gundam I've also heard good things about. I don't try a lot of new card games because they are very... I've thought about trying that Elemental one. Because they're so expensive to get into, and if I don't have another person, now that I have Koa who will actually play card games with me, like, maybe I might try and pick up some of these. But I've tried picking up games before, and if you don't have anybody to play with, you're fucking dead. And then you just spent $40 on cards that you can't. I'm just gonna look at these Universus cards on my shelf for fucking ever. Yeah. Ophelia 381. I do love One Piece, but I had to really push myself to get past the art style. BB Vortex Morningham, it's a great read on Oda's art design. I think he probably even said it's a combination between Rubber Hose and Toriyama. Well, and I think you see it a lot in like the things that remind me of that are like when I've seen like clowns or certain characters that have like the kind of bean nose and then really long. Like there's just features and proportions that I'm like, oh, this like I dig what he's doing technically. It's just like not for me. Like I'm not gonna say that his style in the past I've probably said that, but I have really tried to come to terms with and tried to work on my why I dislike things rationale, because I used to be the kind of person that would reflexively, if I didn't like or if something didn't vibe with me immediately, I would reflexively hate it. Like, and I would do the thing that, and you see people do this all the fucking time. This is back when I was like a teenager. And it was a very big thing with me with, you know, and many teenagers have this experience of thinking they're the only teenager that listens to real music, right? And I don't listen to this fucking mainstream bullshit that's on fucking, you know, whatever they're playing over the high school pop speakers because everybody else likes it. And, you know, it took a long time for me to kind of unlearn that behavior when I realized kind of through the internet how it makes people so fucking miserable. Like you can just go and One Piece is one of the things I used to do it with, where I used to be like, oh, fuck this guy, fuck this rubber band boy. I don't like any of this, the eyeballs, I don't like any of the mouths, the noses, I don't fuck with any of it. It's fucking bad, it's dumb. But then you have to kind of take a step back and be like, well, I mean, none of that means it's dumb or bad. That just means that I don't fuck with it. You know, I don't like it. And I think I encourage more people to really, like, next time you find something, whether it's a movie or a comic book or something, then you're like, man, fuck this. Either try engaging with it again later in a different headspace, or just like really try and be like, yeah, this is what didn't resonate with me. Like if you find something that you don't like, still try and find something you can enjoy about it, because that will put into contrast for you. This is the same advice I give people when they're like, how do I start, you know, working as a critic, or how do I start fucking reviewing games? This is a thing I've been asked years back. And it's like you have to like really get into critique. Like you got to take critique seriously. But yeah, I think that's I guess my advice to people on how to like things. Yeah, Shrimpy. Or you can do that. Or you can do that. Now everything I dislike is objectively stupid because I'm always correct. No, and that's the problem, is that there are so many people who do, not that they would put it in those blunt terms, but there's a lot of people who go through life kind of thinking that way. And it's just like yo, I'm over here on Enjoy Shit Island, where if I don't fuck with something, I just put it down and go find something I do fuck with. And it's chill over here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking vibing. I'm playing my Jade Empire. I'm chilling. Goblin Culinarian, thank you for 50 bits. On your music take, I'm someone who cannot stand modern rock music because of the sheer saturation. Goblin, why don't you listen to normal music? Because, fellow cook, you played Animal I Have Become by 3 Days Grace 37 times. We're listening to Zoot Suit Riot. Shut up. I had some of my favorite music selections at work were from when I used to bus tables, and when I used to when I used to be a server and a host and shit at the comedy club. And I would just be running, you know, drinks and shit all night. And the cooks would put on like either old 90s like East Coast hip hop or classic punk. It was always some shit I'd never heard before, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much, El Salve, for another 5. Vesper, I feel like you're too soft on the quarter pounder who has profited from hurting women in his videos. Unleash your mama bear energy. Oh, I think June is gonna take care of that for me. Big thing about liking more things is trying harder and harder to take art on its own terms. Yeah, like I write return. Pinch of Basil. You and me are on the same page of this. I write Return to Silent Hill apology on that mindset, and I regret nothing. No, I feel the same thing. Like, I think and this is a big problem when you get into these areas with like games, gaming, especially film adaptations or any kind of adaptations of games, where people will judge something for what it isn't or what they expected or wanted it to be rather than what it is. And that's just like that's not what a review is supposed to be. I'm sorry people put so much fucking stock into like review scores and will fight wars about them online, but at the end of the day, those are just a bunch of critics' subjective opinion. Anyway, that's my let's
that he was
continue
seemingly
doing
good
this
at
before I
two
go off on
things:
another tangent.
computer repair through his
All right,
employment
give me
at a
1
computer
second.
repair shop, and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at two things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed.
It's so funny. Like, I know that's what it's called at a school, but the like calling it a tribunal, making it sound like a fucking parole board is just so funny. Like it makes me think of like the Black Council from fucking Darksiders, right? Like if you've ever played Darksiders, there are these like 4 heads that, you know, they run the horsemen called the Black Council, and they all sound like fucking they all sound like Michael Clark Duncan pitching his voice real low. And so it's just funny to think of these demonic entities being like, Jeremy Hambley, you are called before the tribunal. It's just like, I don't know. I think words
To
are
return
funny
to
sometimes.
college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my
Oh, he
major.
called it a tribunal.
I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, oh, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home, because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, BeYourOwnIT.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't
Oy, boy. Ooh.
really know there's any tack way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that
Nehemiah, what are you talking about? Nehemiah Re-oomph? Thank you very much. Tea with Goblins. Thank you for $10. I can go one better. Had a friend who was super into woo-woo nonsense like astrology happily tell me he had uploaded a picture of his hand and got ChatGPT to read his palm for him. See, and like that's the shit that I'm like, what? Like, you're missing the whole point of woo-woo shit. The whole point of woo-woo shit is to have this connection between you and other people through whatever spiritual, metaphysical method you want to ascribe. But when you take the human out of that equation, it's just a fucking mirror, and it should be so much more obvious at that point. I don't know. Yeah, that's so out there. It feels like a bit. I guarantee it's probably not, though. I guarantee it's probably not.
you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
Why? Yeah, a great question. Why did he mention that? Why did he mention that indeed? Interesting.
Some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information. Others would eventually
Ice and
view this
fire.
as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial
Do I choose
videos of
flame?
questionable
Okay,
quality.
okay. Chat. Do I want flame or ice? Do people... I know we have some BioWare heads in the chat. I need like Mass Effect fans. I need KOTOR fans. What do I go for here? Mr. Bokeh, thank you for following. Shannon anonymously, thank you. Shanonymously, thank you for following. All right, got 2 votes for ice, flame, fire, babe. Ice is cool. Ice. Ooh, choose flame because fuck ice. Damn. Okay, I'll
Jeremy
choose flame.
soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest,
Mass Effect fan here, genuinely confused. This is a BioWare game.
but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that
We are playing Jade Empire, a cult classic BioWare exclusive Xbox RPG.
channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars. Specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars.
See, I don't know, man. I don't... Oh, Dom Sparrow Uchi, are you cool? But oh, cool. You're going in between PS2 and Xbox original games. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying also doing this to like save money. So I have a lot of like Xbox games I've gotten on sale over the years, a lot of PS2 games, a lot of just games from that era. So I'm kind of doing that. Did you see your super chat above? I think so. I thought I said acknowledged it. The woo woo one? Yeah, we just talked about it. Tea with Goblins? The one about your woo woo friend? Oh, Mech Assault 2 backwards compatibility. Oh no, I'm thinking of Mech Warrior 2. Mech Warrior 2 was my shit. Back on Windows 95, baby.
And tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the super...
Oh, hey. Thank you very much, Nehemia, for $20 to bring some positivity. I'm writing without AI. Hell yeah. Quite proud of my work so far and would love to share it. It's an anthology of short stories based on Eastern European folklore. I can share my Instagram if anyone's interested. Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. That's fucking rad. I've been trying to rotate my writing because I've gotten into... I have too many projects right now and I'm trying to complete them all. So I'm rotating. I'm contributing writing to different projects every day, but getting back to doing creative writing in any capacity has been really good. So proud of you. It's not easy to stick with.
Official qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here.
What would Ninja Jesus do? Thank you for subscribing for 3 months.
So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit. Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week.
I had no idea about this shit, and this is kind of fascinating to me because I knew he had done previously. Because I think before this, the video that everybody would point to, or the videos that everybody would point to on the Recording Room, I certainly would, was from Hey, It's Vadim, right? Yeah, in Kiwi TP. And one of the things I remember was that he had a fucking, I'm sure June will talk about this, he had an entire channel dedicated to claw machine games, and I'm like that's the stuff that I feel there's a little bit inside me as somebody who used to have a fucking channel on toys, trying to make a hobby or your passion into your media job, and then you having to abandon it. Like that sucks. I get it. That sucks. Gladius.
We ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked.
I just don't have the attention span to write a full novel right now. I didn't think I did either, but a couple years back, well, and I'm trying to finish it now. I've been going back and editing it. I have a kind of sci-fi horror novel thing I've been writing for. I didn't touch it for like a year, 2 years, and now I'm going back editing it. I didn't realize I had already. It's already novel fucking length. It's not even finished.
Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011.
Sarah,
117
thank you for
participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately,
I will say, I fucking love this. Like the art of this game holds up this might be one of the best looking games from this generation, and I don't see it brought up in any of those fucking discussions. But this thing is consistently goddamn gorgeous. Like, wait until we get back out into the village.
and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway.
Magar. So basically, this guy just tried to make every one of his hobbies profitable, and the only thing that worked was being really creepy about Brie Larson. Yeah, that's actually kind of a really good. Mr. Nemo, say anything about my task, Dead Domain? I don't think so. What is your task? Oh, wait. Making a C-17 Globemaster in the Create Aeronautics mod. I don't know what that means. But it sounds cool. That sounds like a plane. Original Xbox? Yeah. No, this is OG Xbox. This is like 2004 or something. This is Jade Empire.
Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals. either to RC
See, and that's crazy. Ophelia 381. I love Jade Empire unperformed, so Bioware acts like it never happened. Like, it seems like the kind of thing that would be perfect for an actual reboot right now.
Nightmare or friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats.
Oh, Mysteries
These
of the
channels,
Cave.
relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This
Yeah.
explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also
Score
tied to this
10
Twitter account
bucks.
under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, "Here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free." Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this
What
website
the
had a
fuck?
forum, accompanying
God damn, dude. He just wanted to get in on the ground on any fucking tech shit. That is. Like, I guess the grifts paid off?
tutorials through the
Oh, Ice Nine Ocean. I know. Ice Nine Ocean. I just read Cat's Cradle, so I get that. I'm working on a literary fiction novel based in like a pseudo-contemporary era, but the current moment is changing so much it's hard to get a handle on it. I will do you one better. My horror novel, my sci-fi horror novel, was the reason that I kind of a little bit was like, oh, fuck this, I'm done with this, was because of Neuralink. Like, I started writing it and planning it about a massive tech company making a mental implant and things go awry. And it has no connection or similarity to Neuralink or how they say Neuralink works or Elon. Like, everything about it is different, but it is still about a similar technology. So I was like, man, fuck this shit. I can't make something as dumb as Elon Musk. I can't.
Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts.
Hey, yo, what? What'd you say? Did you say that Epstein suicide? Ho! Epstein's purported suicide note released by federal judge. Hey, yo.
On this developing story. So, Laura, what do we know?
Yeah, Tom, this is the first time we're seeing this. Obviously, a major
We haven't talked about how they're going to fucking apparently alien shit is coming, which, like, yeah, of course.
development. We have not authenticated this note. The U.S. government has not authenticated this.
This is the moment retired Sergeant First
What the
Class.
hell? No, stop it. What? Why? Why, NBC, would you do that? It's fake.
The latest on this developing
Authenticated this note. The U.S. government has not authenticated this note. As you mentioned, it's coming out because a federal judge in a completely unrelated case related to Jeffrey Epstein's then cellmate says he got a hold of this note in 2019. We want to read to you part of what it appears to say. Again, we have not authenticated it. As you said, Tom, they investigated me for a month, found nothing. It references also what appears to be 15-year-old charges, says it's time to say goodbye. What you want me to do? Bust out crying. No fun. Not worth it. Now,
they investigated me and found nothing. So, all right, let me can't.
Investigated me for a month, found nothing. It references also what appears to be 15-year-old charges, says it's time to say goodbye. What you want me to do? Bust out crying, no fun, not worth it. Now, again, this was not part of the Epstein files, those millions of pages that we saw produced earlier this year. It was not a part of the investigation. And so it's going to lead to a lot of questions about whether the investigation should now be reopened in some way. This obviously could speak to potentially his mindset at the time that he committed suicide. Remember, the medical examiner said that it was a suicide.
Well, so the thing is that it hasn't been authenticated by the federal judge that released it either. So I don't know why the judge would release it if they didn't have a belief that it was, quote unquote, real. But man, all right, here we go. Jeffrey Epstein's possible suicide note hidden from public view. 6 days ago. All right. Fuck off. Ordered the notes released after the New York Times petition last week to unseal it in a case involving, the cellmate Nicholas Tartaglione. Few people had known about the note until Tartaglione, a former police officer who's serving a life sentence for killing 4 people, mentioned it on a podcast last year. He claimed he discovered the note in a book in his cell after Epstein was found on July 23rd with a strip of bedsheet around his neck. Huh. Unclear who wrote the note. It wasn't mentioned in the lengthy government reports examining the circumstances of Epstein's death. I feel like my money on it being fake comes from him more than anything. Just compare that note to his previous writing and handwriting style, choice of words, etc. And you'll know it's fake. I'm sure that's going to be coming out soon. Like I am sure there are no fewer than a couple people looking at that shit right now. And thank you for another 5. For some reason, YouTube isn't allowing me to post my username on Instagram, so I'm trying here. Thaleen Nehemia. All one word. Sorry about the long, weird name. All right. So for those who want to find Nehemia on Instagram, go to your Instagram. Tell you what, I will try and look it up, actually. Jesus Christ. Am I having guess the Thelini in inni? God damn! What the fuck? Why not? That's because I didn't search for it. Thelyine. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, everybody. Let's go. All right, everybody. Kesteye Nehemia. All right, Kesteye Nehemia. Kesteye. Okay, everybody go follow Nehemia there. Peppy Hair, thank you very much for $5. I think I have an easier time believing that Cash didn't scribble on those bullet casings. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like while it is interesting, I don't necessarily know if it's if it was real, I feel like there would have been more stuff about it before now.
To get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, marketing sheriff and focusing on servicing higher-end clients would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on
Fucking get your hand off of Dark Ascension, fucko.
MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy, rather than focusing on the strategic.
Didn't he fucking... Thank you very much for Jake GB. Sorry. Thank you for $2. Are we talking about Quarter Pounder? Yeah. No, he actually got unbanned, honestly. Unsleeved Media. There we go. My personal story. Because he's still doing this unsleeved shit. Fuck off. 2 weeks ago. Okay, so he's not... Lorwyn Eclipse 2 weeks... What the fuck are you doing on Lorwyn 2 weeks ago, dog? 1 month ago? What the fuck? I could tell you why you're not getting fucking views, dude.
Elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight.
Jesus Christ.
Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave, he got a job. And his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months.
God damn, dude. Like, let this be a lesson on how not to go about your content creation, because, dude, you can't fucking set up, hey, everybody, watch me self-improve. Watch me become a better person, and then give up 3 months in. Not that, of course, your physical fitness equates to you being a good person, but his whole point behind this, the impetus, was self-improvement, and then you just fucking leave a dust cloud behind like a fucking Roadrunner cartoon.
It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and
Okay, hang on. My Kresh EDH. God, I bet it's fucking vile. Getting into Magic series. So here it is, my EDH deck. Bit of a work in progress. Top of my head, Whisper Silk Cloak, Swiftfoot Boots, Massacre. You fuckhead. Mage Slayer, Darksteel play. Yeah, you fucking would. Whenever creatures die, a goal to play him is making him huge and hard to handle and crush your opponents by turning things sideways.
Focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm going to do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another sicko giveaway.
Fucking crazy to be like, Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters, and it's just a fucking basement. It's just literally a basement. Nehemia, thank you very much for $5. Fun fact, someone just removed a tortoise brain for science It survived multiple days, surprisingly. Anyway, I think Jeremy is part tortoise. Did I ever react to the Chud kid getting visited by the FBI? No. Send that again to me, because I did want to react to that.
I mean, obviously I kept the rares, so yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new set of trading card-related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video...
Yeah, see, and that's the thing that I don't get. All right, give me 1 second. All right, I'm going to leave this playing. I'll be right back.
Alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it, you know, I do it to connect with people. I don't, this isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like, I don't have friends that, well, I have very few friends really in general. And that's not because I wasn't popular, not because you know, it's just life happens. And when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG Headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG Headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's God, I hate e-begging. It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and you know, get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the 2nd milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that party.
See, okay, so I want DD's Hassan impression. So I wanted to talk about, like, it's so weird to me when people get into, and this is the thing, I guess I just don't get it. Oh, a monkey. I cannot pet the monkey. More like Magic the Goofening. It is... like, I don't understand going into a thing, like putting time, effort, work, and money into something like a card game you don't even like. Like, yeah, I'm just going to start a fucking Pokemon channel because I don't know anything. Like, I don't know anything about Pokemon. Like, but dip your toe in first, dog. Like, see if you even fuck with it before you just go all in on that. I think that's the thing more than anything else that has led to his downfall, is just the fact that he doesn't, it's not that he doesn't do anything in half measures. He does. He just fucking only does half measures, I guess. Like, he just, like, just grabs for half measure. I don't know. It's fucking, I have a really hard time. As much as I do have pity for somebody not being able to follow their passion, or when they do, like, make content they're passionate about, it doesn't pan out well. I do have sympathy for that. I do not have sympathy for people who just, like Jeremy does, very clearly want to grab the bag wherever they can. Money first. He goes in money first. Oh yeah, awesome Stella. I have it. I followed it.
Press A to girl.
I will not press A to girl.
You're gonna town gate your gender.
I'm gonna press A to town gate. I'm gonna press A to town gate. That's the shit I'm on. It's dead. Oh shit. God damn. Somebody did fucking scorpioned his ass.
YouTube where?
No, I did not. No, look, see, Gao the Lesser did this. He's dragging some sort of sack. What was in the box? Typical peasants. Yeah, fuck y'all.
You might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend.
How?
Where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife.
Okay, I'm gonna show Jeremy's wife on screen. Like, that's just a normal lady. And my question is, how? My question is how? How does Hambone meet and successfully woohoo a normal person?
And our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4.
The beautiful wife and our best friend rings differently now. Am I right? Ugh, not his best friend anymore.
Different machines and have them in our houses.
Like yes, she is out of his league, and that is not me saying that, like, oh, it would be surprising if he had a less attractive person, or that is not me saying that, oh, she is only valuable because she's attractive traditionally. No, that is me saying she is out of his league because she is a human being. And that is the base minimum to be out of the quarterings league. Like, if you are a human being, congratulations, you are above the level of sentience of somebody who should be subjected to Jeremy.
Struck was Jeremy and Brandon's.
Like, I'm not even saying any woman. I'm just saying a human being, period. Just a human, period.
Newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed, and
What Robin's aviary is saying, I have a question.
Okay.
Are a lot of cishet guys buying claw machines, or is this the worst cishet guy we've seen?
So here's the thing. Robin Xavier, the most annoying cishet guy you know. I bought a claw machine, guys. The thing about the claw machine is that that's the thing that actually made me feel bad for him a little bit. Koa's right here, by the way, so everybody say hi to Koa. Jake GB, thank you for $5. How much you want to bet there's domestic violence there? I would put money on that, to be honest with you. I don't know if... Maybe. Like, it's one of those things, I wouldn't be surprised. He doesn't seem totally like the type for it, honestly. Like, he doesn't seem... God, if y'all have been watching Elijah Schaefer's insane crash out, he seems nuts. But the claw machine thing was one of those moments where I reckon, like, that's a real autism recognize autism game for me. Where I was like, I get it, buddy. Not that I feel that way about claw machines. Not that I need to be like, yeah, I'm going to get one, my hands on one of those. But I get having a thing that you are weirdly fixated on like that. That you're like, yeah, yeah, you did have like a 4-month period where you learned everything about claw machines, and now you know 3 different retailers. Like, I did that with Godzilla. You know, I get it. I don't think it's that weird. Everybody says hi, Koa. Hi, Koa. Haikoa. Johnny Viola is giving you 2 salutes.
Oh well.
Kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's gonna have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being.
See, exactly. Goblin Culinarian. Claw machines, nah, but animatronics, now we're getting into weapons grade tism, baby. See, that's the type of shit. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. 2015, god damn.
In early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person.
Oh, Grindr.
Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in.
What are you doing here, Professor? I haven't done my homework yet. Oh my gosh, young Professor. Oh my gosh, he doesn't... It's crazy to say that he has started to look more like Urza over time. He really has. It's fucking bonkers. Like, he's old wizard prof now.
In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free,
like seeing your
Game
teacher
Finder
at the
currently
grocery
is
store.
without any ads
Oh!
or even an upgrade cost.
That's fucking real. That's real as hell.
The professor from the channel Tulare.
I love Prof. I think everybody else does fucking too. What a cool dude. I'm so jealous of Bugs. Bugs Matrix, friend of the channel, friend of the show. Got to go on Shuffle Up and Play. And Bugs and I actually, we are making plans, but we do have a new episode coming soon. We just need to sit down and record it. Nahamia, thank you for another 5. In my opinion, this is more like a mediocre guy trying to find a reason to get friends. Parenthetical, people who hold their breath when around him to hang out at his place. You might be right. You might be right.
And community college. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tulare Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder.
And you know what? Like, better than Jeremy deserves, but I absolutely, like, yeah. If there's somebody who would do that, it's Prof.
While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic.
But, like, genuinely, I am constantly... I can't think of something, because he's not even in a way of... I think he gets a little boomery with it sometimes, but Prof is not even... in the way that so many people whinge and bitch about Universes Beyond stuff. It doesn't come across as much for, you know, old man shaking at cloud cynicism than it does like a genuine care and concern and understanding, not just like for the game or fucking Hasbro or stockholders or popularity or anything, but like the very real relationships and friendships and like the core of the game being that. He and you know, he probably, I think he knows Richard Garfield and shit by now. He understands the intent behind the thing as an original work of art. And I say that as a way to, like, he does always try and engage in the best fucking faith. And there are few topics that are harder to do that on than Magic the Gathering, especially when you have to have any kind of working relationship with fucking Wizards of the Coast. And he doesn't fucking hold back on them. And that is, I think, to his eternal credit.
And lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues. such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where...
God damn, dude. He really did just fucking... I don't know if he no, he certainly didn't invent it, being a fucking fleecer who just gives out shit. This is some... You know what this is? Ooh, that's a weird fucking... That's a weird mental rabbit hole I just went down. This is what I used to remember from my time working at a local TV station. Like having to work in and around the people who were doing like marketing or putting on any kind of event. And it was a constant churn of like, okay, what ideas? What can we give away? What can we use to draw people in? What we have some radio ads we could do. It's the underside of the corporate grind. This is the part that I don't even want to say mainstream, but like local media and local news and like this is car dealership shit, right? Like this is wild.
Any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible.
No, yeah, Intergalactic Alien. And we got some kicking tickets to Foghat. Caller number 9, you get the tickets. Like it's that kind of shit for sure.
Started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the...
Okay, but what... Like, I don't... So there's an Instagram, a pack opening Instagram that I really love on Insta. I don't remember what it is. But it just came across my feed, and I watch all of his packs because he usually has really good music. He's got like really snappy editing, and he'll open old packs of shit, and he'll say like, I'm hoping I get this. Got this pack for $60 on eBay. But that's how I found the content, and it wasn't like, oh, what happens when I open $1,000? It was looking at vintage stuff. It was looking at, oh, this is what a vintage pack goes for. The idea that like you are just going to spend your way into relevancy, the problem is that every other creator in a space is going to do the same thing or something similar. You are not unique as a creator, especially. So for example, think of it like in terms of video game reviews, right? You are not unique as a creator if you are reviewing a new game when it comes out, right? You are not unique as a creator in the Magic the Gathering space if you're doing an unboxing video of a fucking collector box. Like that, because everybody else is doing it. The reason that somebody would go to you or anybody else is because they either already know them or they like them more. Like, you have to let, and this is the thing I think Jeremy has never understood in any way that he's been able to work on or show. What people like, what people will come to your aid over, what people unfortunately form parasocial relationships to, but what people are attracted to about a person making content is their voice. It is them as a unique entity, right? And I think Jeremy just sees it as a zero-sum equation where he, as the content creator, his only job is to just blather on about whatever. Which I think is ultimately why so few people, when it comes down to it, like, you don't get the same way that there are people who be like, you know, they'll stand up for Mr. Beast, they'll stand up for whoever the fuck they know. You don't really get a lot of sweepers and shooters for Jeremy. Like, not a lot of people fucking like him, even in the grifter space, which is crazy. Like, you're talking about a space where people like fucking Nux, it's just like they sweep for that motherfucker. Ugh. God Sinner, thank you for $5. All this Magic the Gathering talk reminds me of the many cards I've lost throughout the years. Oh no, because of my own neglect. Love y'alls from Caracal. That's a bummer.
She didn't pee at all. She just stood by the water and then kept looking at me. And then she got mouthy about it. And I said, this is not...
Did you give her what?
No.
Oh, there's a journal planner thing that was out in the hallway that I got for you. That's the string that Miss is enamored with right now.
I'm happy for her.
Yeah, it seems fun.
Press A to fend your dough.
Don't.
The amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2000...
5K for a beta starter is bonkers. Like, fucking truth nuke. But also, like, at the same time, on the whole, yes, as a Magic thing, crazy. But setting down, he said boosters. Or, beta. The starter. Is it the starter pack? Starter pack, I think. He said multiple. So that's at least 10K. Minimum. Nehemia. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nehemia, for another 5. Quartering Goy gets mogged by Chad Dead Domain Maxers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
16 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard...
Yeah, Indigo Crow, this is Jade Empire. We've been, I've been trying to play more games and stuff in the background because it helps me stay focused when I'm watching longer videos.
Heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
The gall, like, all of these boxes behind him, the gall to put on display this extravagant display of the thousands of dollars you've spent. You have your Funko Pops and your shit, and then you're going to ask for money? What?
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing the sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card-opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I had done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel, and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance, and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive, to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Yeah. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable," unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color, Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics,
mindless
betas, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit are equal," unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This will not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turned toxic, so I cleaned them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid," unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke
Bring
makes
me
a
into your
monster?
mind palace, Jeremy.
Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry," unquote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize and the comments keep saying it's not good enough," unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG..."
It's... the fact that he seems to consider himself some kind of beta or no, he considers himself some kind of alpha and that all of these other people are betas. I guess I also didn't realize what an incel he was. Oh, man.
The community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote.
Hilarious.
Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that."
This is so,
Here is
yeah,
the thing
15,
about my fellow
2015,
shitlords.
2016
We have
coded.
real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other comments.
Oh my God. I also didn't remember. I always knew he, did MTG content. I guess I didn't remember how much. Like, God damn. This all is where it started. Like his low effort bullshit. And then he just found another method for him to make that. Make that same kind of content. Jake GB, thank you for $5. American conservatives are being discriminated against and censored in these communities. Maybe they should just pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They should. They should. I have a post about my guns to show how alpha I am. Ooh.
Share the sentiment and denounce Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest, displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar equality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos.
Woof.
But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets..."
God Center, thank you for another 5. I didn't realize his dip into chud crap was more of a sheer cliff fall. Shovel in hand, he digged that cliff fall deeper from Caracal. Yeah, I didn't realize either, especially that it was so tied to MTG. Synonymously, this was around when MTG started adding non-binary main characters. Yeah, because this would have been 20... Because he has a bunch of, like, War of the Spark shit. So, and then Nico... Yeah, so that would have been...
using these cards, they reassigned the cards to this outlet
Nico,
without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked. Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just
extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he's receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy,
even though technically Zancha was the first trans woman, but also she didn't get a card until the
is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations, one that could weaponize culture and anger, in combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon.
It doesn't react as well, you know, but some of the water, I was playing Halo 2, and even though it is basically just a kind of like transparent moving texture, some of it still looks pretty fucking good on these old systems. I don't know. Some of this looks pretty good. Like, that's not an actual bump map, I don't believe. Oh, is it? No. It's not moving in a it might be. That looks pretty good. I don't know.
The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views.
That's rough. That's rough.
Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017.
Oh, I would love to. God, I need to. I wanted to go to a Magic Con. I wanted to go to one last year. I wanted to go to one this year. I can't believe this year's already gone so fast. I've been working on a lot of cosplay stuff lately, and I really want to try and put together a Judith or a Lewin and try and go sometime for the end of the year.
The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final claw machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in
Cassidy Red-Handed, thank you very much for following.
The MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
Oh, she's such a good Chandra.
There was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer.
That's such a fucking good Chandra. Holy shit.
Player Christine Sprankle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer. Sia Sprankle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though.
I'm sorry, roll that back for me.
In all seriousness, inspiration. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though.
God damn, dude. In all seriousness.
I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprankle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to
societal. That said societal dipshit.
Obviously,
it didn't even say
Sprinkle
social.
Is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a
What? Why? So I don't. First off, it's very clear that a lot of hard work goes into this. Like, that is, again, a really good Liliana. You nailed the character. You looked like I was able to tell, hey, that's Liliana. Is he just guessing? Is he just, why did he just say it was a 14-year-old? Because I didn't see anything about that before. So did he just, I don't know why he said that. To try and make it seem less low, like it's just, oh, you know how 14-year-olds just sexually harassing people. What? Huh?
Degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh, no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh, yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
What? Okay, I understand that, yeah, there might be something sexual to the... Whoa, sorry. There might be something sexual to the cosplays or whatever. But that's not my first thought when seeing this. My first thought is not, oh, look at that Pokeball. Like, what? He's just so weird. He's just so weird.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh, yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to pleasure each other.
What the I've never seen this shit. God. How? He's been doing this shit for years. He's just been a fucking creep-ass weirdo for years. I can only assume every fan of his is like this. Because how else do you watch this shit? God.
You know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote. These comments all came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly.
Thank you very much. $5 from El Salve. As a guy who admires women cosplaying their favorite characters, I'm disgusted by it. Oh, he's not a simp. He's a fucking piece of shit. Did I see Slay the Spire 2 review bomb? Because Anita Sarkeesian is a consultant. How long has Anita been at? What? Really? We're doing Anita Sarkeesian shit in the Big 2-6.
Commenting on the match community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed, a video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commenter, rather Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign.
See, like, again, far fucking better. Far better than he deserves. God.
Even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence? I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems...
El Salve, thank you for another 5. They hate Anita so much, yet she lives in their head rent-free. I don't even agree with her, but the attacks on her in 2026 is pathetic. It's just...
It seems to me like
yeah,
the way you're
like
presenting
that's
yourself just
perfectly
now and the
said.
way that
I
you've
can't
made this
fucking.
Video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good
Oh
faith.
my God.
When it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dinkula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that will go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
You were the one who made a fucking video. What? You can't. Again, you can't play that game, dog. You're not about that life. You can't play the "did you just do this" game when you already do that. When you are the one trying to take tweets out of context to make somebody make it appear as though somebody is in favor of political violence, which is the entire reason Professor got harassed. Like, Oh,
Jeremy
what a
failed to
fucking
engage with the
slug, man.
overarching argument that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks. How he has...
Oh, buddy. Oh. That is a bold strategy, Con. That's a bold strategy, coming after somebody else's looks.
Kind of like a lazy face. His hair's all awry. This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor...
So, okay. Like, just because you don't show that stuff doesn't mean it doesn't fucking happen. Like, what kind of fucking argument is that?
And those against him continue to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence.
Okay.
But he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made...
Oh yeah, no, Ophelia, it's weird to me. Watching someone going after the professor like this is weird to me. Tolarian College is, as far as I know, a rather nice channel. Yeah. I mean, it's also the fucking quartering. He will find anybody to beef with.
Made this video.
Or at least he would at this point.
1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as...
Like, again, you're trying to have it both ways, buddy. He wants to be like, yeah, I'm an asshole. Yeah, if you don't like me, fucking tough nuts. Like, he wants to be a bad boy, but then when somebody else puts out a video saying, hey, this guy's in the nicest way possible, by the way, with the just the gentlest little kitten paws for this guy, and his reaction is fucking, oh, I got and lost 1,000 subscribers. Yeah. Okay, so are you that guy or not? Like, are you...
to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds, over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds, One more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did
Shocking!
so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this.
Hey, knock it off. Nehemia, thank you very much for $5. So there's twinks, otters, and bears. Jeremy is more like a binturong. What is a binturong? What the fuck is a
video
binturong?
by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to
God
literally
damn,
evoke
dude.
the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on
That's
that there was
fucking
no strong
crazy,
evidence
dude.
proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a T-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt.
I'm sorry, chat. I just became a giant. I didn't know demon frog meant actual. I would turn into an actual giant demon frog. That fucking whips. Zedekiah King 4169. Did I get sunburned? No. My complexion is always very flushed. So if my face ever looks red, that's just how it be. That's just how it be sometimes.
A fan-drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then this is attachment 9
here we go.
of 12.
Yeah, no, that's why he and that one fucking Sargon dickhead got along so well. They love talking about how they insult people by going, "Oh yeah, I wouldn't even rape you." Sorry, there's somebody banging doors.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed?
Am I not allowed to have... Like, yeah, you are, but you're obviously allowed to have it. Nobody's trying to take your proudness, your pride of being an asshole away from you. You're allowed to have an opinion. Everybody else is also allowed to have a fucking opinion on that. You God.
To have an opinion?
Just
I mean,
have an opinion.
This is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person. presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a
the shadow account thing, man. It gets everybody. It gets everybody. Like, oh, it's the same thing that we were just fucking talking about with May Musk and all that bullshit. Like, you got
possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest.
To the war chest. The fucking... Like, look, I got toys behind me. They've been the same for, what, 6 months? And even before that, I just reorganized some of them. I like to have decorations and shit. I get it. Every quartering video I've ever seen, he has an entirely different setup of shit that he's just showing off. Old toys, old games, new shit. The idea that you're going to sit here with thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars of just nerd shit all around and be like, yeah, no, I'm help. God damn, dude. The nerve. The fucking
All I can do
nerve.
right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there...
He's Alex Jones. He's Alex Jones grifting. That's what he's doing. He's Alex Jonesing it. He is going, oh, we need you to buy our supplements. We can only fight the globalists with your support. So go buy Alex Jones Naturals at alexjonesnaturals.com. Like, it's the same shit. It is you supporting my dumbass grift. I'm fighting in your stead. I can, like, come on.
Or people that decide to back on Patreon. So many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that. 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned.
Which, by the way, means nothing. When you're a content creator, saying 100% of all the money goes into the channel. Yeah, no shit, dude. It's your channel. What the fuck do you... Yeah. Of course, that is just one of the many ways that he will say something or try to say something without actually saying anything, because it just sounds like something you're supposed to say when you're fundraising. It's like 100% of proceeds go directly to Jeremy Hambley's in need. Yeah, Mephistopheles. Where the fuck else would it go? Where the fuck else would it go, Jeremy? Fucking Aquaman?
Because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though
Kiwi TP, you are the channel, Hambley. Yeah, no, like, you best start believing in channels.
Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from. As in this video, he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two...
Sorry, the game just said, and now we're gonna play fucking Galaga. Hey, how about some 1944? What the hell?
...apologize to each other. Jeremy then...
I don't know what BioWare was on when they made this game, but this shit whiffs.
And renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW, but as always, SJW's always lying.
SJW's always lie.
SJW lesbian space gem. SJW red-haired, blue-haired mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff.
El Salve, what's Pogs? Exactly. Exactly. No, not that Pogs. It's not PAWGS. It is not fat-ass white girls.
BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person's feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Brie Larson. Maybe it's...
Oh, no, it's not, it's not often you get like a sub topic within a video essay like this. It's not often you get and now we're gonna like go into a subsection of bullshit. But Brie Larson, man.
Because Brie Larson, your favorite Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson. Just you and me. All female, mega diverse.
And the crazy shit about Jeremy the Quartering and Brie Larson. He made 1,000 videos or whatever the fuck, insane number of videos where he would talk about how much he hated her and how bad, like, all this shit. I guarantee you, he was rubbing that shit till it had scabs. I guarantee you. He was rubbing it out. And by out, I mean out of existence. He was going fucking crazy on it. You're talking solo methods that nobody's even tried before.
MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action, it's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I
think the other thing that bugs me about Jeremy is, along with a lot of other people, is that it's just shit. Like, it's nothing about the things he's putting in his background speaks to his interests individually or who he is or any of that stuff. It's just fucking, like, either stuff from his childhood that is broadly shared by everybody else. That's crazy.
Really dislike Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cards in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries.
Ooh. See, that's actually damning. That is fucking... I kind of wonder if June the King plays Magic, because that is an incredibly cutting and, that's something only a Magic player would think about, is you look at somebody's channel and be like, why didn't this pop off? And it's like, oh, it's because he can't fucking play. Like, he loves opening the packs. He's a dog shit player, which I guarantee he is. I can tell you, Jeremy Hambley is one of these motherfuckers who's out here like, well, it's not illegal to do that. It's not against the rules. Like, he's one of these motherfuckers who's out here being like, yeah, I know it's a 2-pod, and then he's got like a turn 3 infinite. Fuck off.
When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, you know, ultra rare vintage product openings.
Have I seen Infowars.com lately? I have not. Let me go. Oh, I think I've seen it. It just says off air. That's good. That's pretty good. El Salve, thank you for another 5. Brie Larson used to be the target of the anti-woke, but now she's accepted by them because she's redeemed. Stop talking about social issues. No, they still hate her. Like, they never forget. Because here's the thing. Brie Larson was swept up in, like, a storm of people just being reflexively mad primarily at women in their blockbusters. So she is hated in the same way that the purple-haired character and Rose Tico from The Last Jedi are. Like, they will always hate her for no fucking reason. Because she was in a movie once where a guy told her to smile and she didn't. That wasn't depicted as like a great thing.
The only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, you know, a Bart Simpson plush, when these, you know, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing sensational videos.
Okay, man, you can't open Osimo 406. Look, I'm not gonna fucking argue in defense of Rose Tico, but that, you know, that actress didn't deserve to be harassed off the fucking internet, you know. You cannot, quartering, start 1,000 different fucking channels and then be like, yeah, no, I had to stop this one because I was getting fucking dunked on by 15-year-olds. And everybody fakes it. You know, the highly competitive... Yeah, no, they totally fake their wins. Yeah, it's fucking rough out here in the claw machine streets. Yeah, we call them claw heads. That's so fucking funny. Oh man. Yeah, why don't you come back? That's too fucking stupid. I was gonna make a joke about a guy who's like really into claw machines and has like a claw machine collection at his house, and he invites people over like, yeah, why don't you come back to my pad? I call it the claw pad. Which is just fucking stupid. That's just fucking idiotic. But now all of you get to take part in this idiocy with me.
He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded.
God
Jeremy
damn, like
is
this
a
looks
perfect
so
fit
good for a fucking
political
Xbox
commentary
though.
channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has 2 major flaws. There is a part of him
only
that demands
2?
respect online. This same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These 2 elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot. Do you think people? I don't know if you use it to season or what, but
I'm gonna replay that for everybody because that kind of came out of nowhere.
thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot. Do you think people? I don't know if you use it to season or what, but
like he's doing it as a bit, he's doing it as a joke. It's just not fucking funny. It's just fucking gross and weird that you actually did that. Like this is not the equivalent of me buying a Jar Jar watch because we talked about it on stream, right? It's not the equivalent of following through with that bit. This is just weird. Like why? This is not the kind of thing you would do ironically for the bit. Because at the end of the day, you still have it. Like, what is the plan? What's the punchline, Jeremy, to you spent money on Sargon's sperm? What's the end point? Because it's just you having a vial of sperm. Like, that's that. Ah!
Here goes nothing.
Oh, fuck off. No way. No fucking way.
Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar...
That's not real. There's no fucking way. There's a 0% chance. Absolutely not. No way. No way.
Videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Red Pill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Red Pill asked me, actually,
God Center, thank you for $5. Can't keep this in. The clawing pad, all the machines are full of papers that say stuff like free massages and other creepy things from Carcal. If it was his fucking claw pad, almost certainly.
Really. Keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy.
Yeah, it's not real, but still so weird. It like okay, then it's not fucking funny. Like that's the most insulting thing. Is I'm confused, but I'm more angry that dog. It's just not fucking funny to begin with.
V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go education. How many children do you have? I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go
wife
there.
to wife is
Okay,
crazy,
so
dude. Wife to wife, bank account, wife to wife is fucking wild. Yeah, bro, you want to fucking compare what? What? God. God Center. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much for the 5.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count. Most
mean...
importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low 7s.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a...
No children. Thank
millionaire.
God.
This will not be the last
yeah,
time
Coach Red Pill died.
Wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly purely adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating.
Oh, sorry, did I miss a dono? Ah, shit. Okay. I'm gonna fucking die. What dono did I miss? Jeremy, which one? Sorry, was there another one? Was it the one Twinks, Otters, and Bears? Don't listen to him yet? What is it? Was it Twinks, Otters, and Bears? Oh my? Did not go through? I'm not seeing one on my end, no. I mean, you can wait a couple minutes because sometimes it gets weird with that. So, like, wait 5 minutes. I mean, I have both feeds up.
$500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do too.
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay. All right.
So
This
yeah,
is
it was
recent.
vivid. The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know, when you're going to have I would say watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach.
No, dude. This is fucking content warning, I guess. Oh damn, who's this baddie? Oh, okay. We're getting backstory. Yeah, dude, eat some fucking vegetables. That's what I'm saying. Okay, Nehemia, I did get it. Thank you for $5. Do you think Jeremy ever uses a claw machine as an alternative for his hand? You know, when he, no, I think he's probably tried it. I think he's tried it. Almost certainly. It's just like, it's one of those things where, you know, fucking, there was that video a while ago about all the gym bros being like, hey, how often are there streaks in your underwear? And all the most gross looking straight white dudes are like, yeah, no, I get streaks all the time. It's like, what is wrong with you people? Like, what do you just eat Doritos and Mountain Dew? Like, fucking eat and look at a vegetable. Christ, man.
Like kind of gurgles and
you
know it's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I gotta shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados, and then it's like, oh shit, it's time, and my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through.
El Salve, read your super chat. Okay. El Salve, that video of Jeremy is definitely fake because he would vomit. I tested with my. Don't ask me the rest. I will not ask you the rest.
The clothing and like the automobile section, people aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens. I hit the shoe
We're gonna go.
You can get like now I'm in a Walmart. Sorry. Get some at that moment. I'd rather a little more. I'm covered in shit. But there was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. Thanks to it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. I said,
no, I can't. I can't do it. We're going.
What's left? Just exit. Pants are in the middle of the cotton to door for. Yeah. So then 6 foot shit. My wife, she gets no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like. Because obviously I'm like up. I had my time again. Like I still had. There was
it just keeps going, dude. It just keeps fucking
told
going.
The story
God
only got
damn.
30,000 views. Retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos.
Peppy Hair 66. Thank you for $5. The story sounds fake, which makes it even weirder that he's telling it. I mean. It might not be. It might just be a classic case of like the thing happened and he's embellishing it because he thinks it's fucking funny. Like you see it a lot in new comedians where they will start to emulate. They will tell you a thing that isn't really that funny, but they think it's a funny story to tell people, and they will tell it to you in a cadence and pacing similar to what they know from comedy specials they've seen.
A day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
Every night before I go to bed too, just a little ritual. Appreciate you. This one right here too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, "If it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me," unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences.
Oh, yeah, no, Mephistopheles. I don't want to shame people who have accents because I know that's humiliating and fucked up. No, it can be humiliating. It could also be very funny if you have the talent to kind of make it so.
That outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should
why is that his go-to? I gotta ask.
Should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me," unquote.
One month later.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, "Hey, are you Jeremy Hambley?" And you said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Fuck you," and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but...
The YouTube footage?
Just got here to Gen Con 2018,
The
was
Uptown
hanging
Funk
out
in the
with
background was adding
basically
something, I'm not
Gen
gonna
Con
lie.
royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt.
Oh, I forgot about this.
My arm is bleeding from... Here, let me put it this way. Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how...
Don't, oh. Yikes.
How cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Yeah, dude, that's people. Everybody's gonna be definitely mad at him over that. It's attacking somebody when he wasn't looking. Everybody's gonna be, oh, so in your corner here.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with hashtag #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote, all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the V-Bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose videos through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote,
right,
isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of
we're
stuff.
We're going to skip ahead
unquote.
a bit.
A different
Let's
user
too.
About having multiple gay dads.
Oh, here we go. I fucking... Nobody remembers this part. All right, we're going to go back a little bit.
Severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then. A 1-month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a
You're
month,
just
depending
the
on
world's
which
shittiest businessman.
You know, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commenter Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds.
Shit.
On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it,
I've heard this story.
He had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out.
I have heard squid tips. Day at the May Day March. Huh. It looks like they've already been released, if I'm reading correctly. Yeah, there you go. Keeping protesters safe. We're good on them. The tip of Jeremy Squid, unfortunately, nor.
Okay.
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled, "Sponsor dropped me for not being woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim, unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has three dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy,
Like,
but under his employee.
He has talked multiple times about having gay dads. Black gay dads. As though it was a serious thing. And nobody draws attention to this. Like, I think it's obviously a fucking joke, but it was such a weird...
Hey, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's
5
most
days
well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know.
Oh.
My wife went out.
Fall Guys, more like Fall Off Guys with this guy, right? And that game.
Out for pizza without me.
Oof.
And I'm angry about it. So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I got to pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow. Get up!
What is wrong with you, dog? What's just
Get
wrong with you?
up! No!
I don't know. That's a fucking reach for me. I'll be honest, that's a reach. Like, I know he did it. Excuse me. I heard nothing. I heard nothing in that.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
Sure, he sure do says.
I've
he
never
sure do seem
lost
relieved.
that round.
I'll give him that.
Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virusanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, "Imagine thinking this is unknown." In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day.
I'm
as
save
was
scumming
with the
this
last time he
absolutely,
saw
so
a dip in
don't
viewership.
anybody.
The following month, he saw an
There we
increase
go.
in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fast.
It's wild to see this. God, what a different world. What a different world this is. Oh.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court. When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life.
My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really lowbrow, low energy stuff.
Shit,
I really wasn't going to
forgot
respond
about
to
this.
it, but you know, once he starts talking about my wife like repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watch. I probably watched a
How did anybody beat this shit?
And
realistically,
it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's
Semovi. Did I watch the trailer for Evil Dead Burn? Not yet. Not yet. I think I'm probably just gonna wait until I see it in a theater, because I'm sure I'll see it soon in theaters and just see it on the big screen. I'm like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm just gonna go. You make a movie called Evil Dead Burn, I'm there. You know,
funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen, and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read. You know, about other content
let's go,
creators.
chat.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, "Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion." And your
Ivan Against Cuisine, DD, did I like Deadly Alliance? Yeah. Or May Fanny Longlegs. Yes, I like Deadly Alliance. I like Deadly Alliance. I would say Deception is probably my favorite of the bunch of the 3D trilogy.
concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far." Unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt-Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream.
Very funny
Jeremy
that this
clarified
video ends
that,
up being
despite campaigning
over
on
3,
Ethan
I
and
think.
talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a.
I feel kind of bad for these jobbers that are just sitting on these fucking fuck ass platforms. That like they're just waiting for somebody. What is their job? To just sit here? Did they get stuck here? And I'm just here like, oh, Sub-Zero's coming to help me. And the guys are just like, bye bye bye. They fall off the fucking edge of the world.
Negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck
PS1
are they
basketball
so stuck on this?
seems
it was
significant
obviously a fucking joke, and like they.
This is the thing on Twitter. They said, "Was it? What did you say again?"
I said,
"Yeah." It was really obvious.
What the fuck
Yeah,
is that?
Of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad, and I was like, "Ooh, stunning and brave," and like, and then everyone's like, "Oh, he's pro Hitler."
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Dude, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Good.
Is it
That was
just
fun.
fucking luck? What the fuck?
Right,
Yeah.
okay. I'm just gonna put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm gonna hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just gonna hit stop.
Fuck this game, man.
Because, anyway,
All right.
there's so much that I would want to talk about in
Fuck this
regards to
game.
Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we
All
can
right,
get into that
let's
another
move
time.
it forward
There's
a little
no
bit.
clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to
Here we go.
quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals, the new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though
she has Zenith 750. It's
I mean,
like a
that's
bush plane. Yeah,
that's a you have a if you got a plane, that's
it's all right.
You're doing
it. It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
It's
money.
not a jet.
But we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've Been Kind of Depressed."
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head.
Flawless
I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak, but not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. Daily videos on 1 or 2 channels. Multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like,
is this the Game Boy? No, this is the
you
Game
don't have to
Gear
work so
version.
much. So in terms of
Sega does. Hey, Mephistopheles. I don't know if you've heard. On the streets out here, but Sega does what Nintendo don't. Okay, Sega has fucking hardcore full color LCD power in the palm of your hand. What you gonna get that Game Boy bullshit with that black and white nonsense? No backlight? Sure. Does it suck down batteries like a fat kid eat cake? Yes. But it's Game Gear. It's Game Gear. Mirror X Shard, thank you for $5. I don't know a single person who saw She-Ra to the end who didn't get weepy-eyed at the end, if not full-blown ugly crying, myself included. Yeah. Like the fact he honestly missed out on peak by being a dick about She-Ra.
like mental health. I have this thing that is
I
not
owned a
unique.
Game Gear. It took 6 batteries and lasted 20 minutes. You're not wrong.
Where I feel alone.
And it had fucking Sagata Sanshiro. Hell yeah, it did. Sagata Sanshiro's a bad motherfucker.
All the time, even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to.
He was darker
relate
green
to
on lighter
anybody.
green.
I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to you know, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life, you know, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day on the quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content.
So he just admits that he's not, like, God, dude, just fucking don't make as much content then, dog, because you're obviously not fucking good at it. Or at least you don't put any work into it. Like, what would you rather do? Would you rather spend no time on making a shit ton of content and it's all shit? Or just spend time and actually try enjoying it? Like, El Salve, thank you for super chatting $5. Vegan Gains made a video destroying the quarter pounder on She-Ra. You should watch it. It's hilarious. Not a Vegan Gains fan, but it's still funny to watch. I will have to check that out. All right, let's do, I want to watch, how much is this?
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution Soon?
Yeah. Ah! That's fucking crazy. With your mom right next to you? That's fucking nuts. Oh, okay, this is going to be good. Mom realizes FBI follows her incel son's Instagram. I kind of wish they would have put the incel part in the intro.
Yeah. Have you talked about how all women need to be masculine?
No. What?
Total Jewish bring it forth now. Kill them all.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter.
On my end, that's just emotional banter. Oh my God. That's fucking nuts.
A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
You
is wrong
you
with
come
you
up
people?
with one that's
Nobody could have reported me. Yeah, because they're terrorists.
Oh my God. Getting fucking bodied by your mom in front of FBI agents?
Have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself. I don't care. I can say all.
It is the I'm absolutely not bothered body language for me. It's the he's having a crash out, so he's going to take it as far and hard as he can. That's funny.
This is free speech.
When an Instagram user calling himself Incel Revolution Soon shares a series of posts that draw the attention of the FBI, they trace the account to a home in Edgewater, Florida. There, a special agent clashes with the poster, who believes he's done nothing wrong.
Putting on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays?
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that any person charged with a crime is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On October 18, 2025, the FBI received a tip about an Instagram user posting what they describe as RMVE, or racially, ethnically motivated, and violent extremist ideologies. Their investigation identified the user as 19-year-old Luke Nevcherlane. 6 days after receiving the tip, a special agent with the FBI arrives on his front porch, accompanied by officers with the Edgewater Police Department.
Hi,
How you doing, dear?
Hi. Hi. How you doing?
So, Agent will explain everything to you.
Oh, gosh. Special Agent Rachel Filey with the FBI. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Yeah, what is this about? Is this Lucas? Yes. Okay. Okay, so I'm glad that you're here as well. So, is he saying something online? Is that, oh.
Really? You're looking at what I'm saying online?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Well, are you kidding me? What do you think? What is he saying? Why don't you tell us? What have you been saying?
Nothing.
I ain't been saying nothing. What? Oh.
Instagram account, I get banned on there.
What's your Instagram handle?
What?
It's so telling that even the mom is like, what the fuck did he do now?
Why would I need to tell you that, brother?
Why would I?
I'm not going to answer that question.
If the FBI is at your house asking you a question, it's for a reason.
Board-certified criminal defense lawyer Bruce Rivers reviewed this case and shared his perspective. Please note that all legal opinions expressed are solely Bruce's and not reflective of EWU.
He does not have to say anything to these officers. He can say, I refuse to answer any and all questions. Now, they don't have to Mirandize him here because he's not in custody.
Sure, it's for a reason, but, I mean, what the is this?
Luke, come on. What
am I saying online? I've done nothing incriminating.
I don't know, but don't be disrespectful.
I've not been a criminal.
What did he say something? We'll talk about that.
Act like I'm a terrorist.
But why would you say that?
Why are you here then?
Well, we don't talk to only terrorists. We talk to a lot of people.
Oh my goodness.
So why would you say
He has never been in trouble for doing anything, but what are you writing, Luke? What are you saying?
Not saying anything.
So I'm concerned that you said terrorist because that's a big word, and that why would you think we were here to talk to you about being a terrorist?
He said I'm not a terrorist.
Right, but that's a big.
God damn. So many fucking parents are probably like this too. How many parents do you think are out there being like, oh, it's just this overblown. What did he say? Come on, what was so bad that he got... El Salve, thank you for $2. If grifting had a face, it would look like Jeremy. It almost certainly does look like Jeremy.
Big word that most people don't just throw out there.
Luke doesn't answer the question, but the agent will soon.
This is a incel who's threatening mass shootings online. That this is their visit from the FBI. So this is some Nazi incel Fuentes fan, Groiper rat fucker, getting a house visit.
Explain her concerns.
So first and foremost, for safety, are there any guns in the home?
Yes.
There's one. Okay. What type of gun is it?
Glock 43, there's shotgun, AK.
Okay.
My dad also.
Yeah, his dad has guns.
Are any registered to Lucas?
No.
Okay. Do you have them locked up in a safe?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have access to those? Okay.
Well, I know Luke doesn't have guns, and you could look at it, you could see what they have. I have no problem with any of it.
Do you know of any time that he's been able to access the guns with that?
See, if you got fucking FBI showing up at your door asking that, like, I feel like mom understood real quick that, like, oh no, this is actually probably a little bit more serious. Why are you asking if my kid has access to guns? Like, what the fuck? Like, you can kind of hear her tone change. That's crazy. Myra Bowker, Art, thank you very much for spending time with us.
No, he doesn't even shoot.
Do you ever remember touching a tan and black AK in the home?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He probably picked up something of.
Okay. So I'm going to show you a picture.
Pose with it.
Okay, well, now we know. Now we need to know what you did.
Really?
Ooh.
This is serious, honey.
They take it serious. You can't just
What?
act like.
I can't pose with a gun.
Do you know who that is in the photo?
It's me.
Okay. Is that the gun you were talking about?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's, you can't do that, Luke.
It's like, well, okay. I know I just said that she was taking it seriously, but she's not taking it seriously enough here. Oh, you know what? Actually, they haven't gotten to the shit. They haven't gotten to the shit about killing minorities.
Really?
All right, so she's being like, oh, you can't do that. Like, it's just, it's a little funny to be like, hey, you can't be going around taking pictures with guns. Because she's talking, she has the tone of voice that she's just going to now, well, yeah, we'll ground him, officer. Thank you for your trouble. Thanks for finding. Like it's the fucking Duke boys, you know, messing up somebody's mailbox again out on the highway. Not this.
Especially if you're saying threatening stuff.
I didn't say anything threatening. It was a picture.
Then why is the FBI knocking on
It was supposed to be
door?
funny. Because they're alphabet agencies, you know, our government.
Stop. Watch your mouth.
They're terrorists.
Well,
What they are.
They're trying to protect us.
No, they're not. They don't protect us.
Watch your mouth.
When was the last time you've seen the FBI in Edgewater?
So the concerns that I have are these are
stuff you're posting online. That's how they have it.
The FBI was contacted because people were very concerned about some of the posts that you were sharing.
You know what Homeland Security is?
Terrorist organization?
No.
A terrorist organization.
Man.
Not the right thing to say to
He's
the
very
FBI
immature
agents
about
showing
this
up at your
stuff.
door,
Are
buddy.
you his biological mom?
Yes.
I'm sure about these things. I'm an American citizen, and you come to my home for a post.
What?
That means
It's not the
nothing. It's
picture.
not
Yeah,
threat at
because
all.
the
something
posts that
you
you're making
said.
online, the posts that you're making online are federal felonies. Because that's the statute.
If you're
It's a federal
saying
felony.
what you're saying, they
That
take
means
it
What
seriously.
did I say in that photo? It's just a photo. I mean, free speech. What the?
When you cock off online, it can have implications. I have a case right now where all my clients said, I'm not leaving X town until so-and-so is...
No, exactly, Banana Brains. You're absolutely right about the body language. It's the I'm playing it cool and casual because I know I fucked up posture. Yeah, it is... Could not be any clearer that he's just like, yeah, I'm totally not, like, it's... Come on, man.
in a coma. I filed a motion to dismiss
All right, give me
that.
1 second.
This is just... But you have a First Amendment right of free speech, but not any speech. You can't yell fire at a crowded theater. You know, just like you can't bring your own food. I mean, I tried that once. I tried to bring my own food to a movie theater, and I got kicked out readily because the barbecue smoke was just too much for the theater owner.
They acted like I'm a planet attacker. You're treating me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know.
Tom 5. No, I'm not going to make a video. Somebody already made a video on it. What? I can't add anything to this. Ethically motivated is so hilarious, if not for the fact that it probably will become the new thing these folks call themselves. Oh, yeah.
What you said,
I've done
though.
nothing incriminating.
They have to take it serious.
Okay, I like to point out that you're not being treated like a criminal because you're not in handcuffs, you're not being detained.
All right, then.
Okay, so let's point that out there. Let's be very clear about that.
Before the agent asks her next question, she tells Luke that lying to a federal agent during an investigation can result in a felony charge.
And I bet he's still going to be fronting is the thing. I bet he's still going to be like that is probably why he with the clips we saw at the beginning were about him being like, yeah, what, I could say that, it's no problem. It's because his choices there are either you're lying to the feds or you come clean in front of your family about what a big piece of shit you are. And you can't really do that without like having to own that.
That's true.
Crazy.
If you lie to a federal agent, you know, I've got a case right now where my client is accused of that, and it's a federal felony.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution Soon?
Yeah.
Okay, what is that?
It's just a handle I had on Instagram.
So it's your handle on Instagram?
It's nothing. It's, you know, like they're doing the fucking like Aryan Hitler 1488 says death to all N-words, and Twitter will send it back being like, yeah, we didn't detect anything wrong with this. That's what he's trying to downplay. He's like, yeah, it's just an Instagram handle. Are you aware of a username Knight of Long Knives, Kill All Jews, 147788? It'll be like, yeah, what? So it's a crime to be a history buff now? Like this fucking guy. Don't quit your... No, you don't have a day job. What am I saying?
It was. It's gone now. It's
What happened
banned.
to
It just got banned. It gets banned all the time.
Have you ever said anything like everyone? That's my instincts. That's what my instincts tell me.
I mean, I've said it before. It's just jokes.
Okay. Have you talked about how all women need to be masked?
No. What?
Luke, watch what you're saying.
What about the exact phrase? Women
No,
need
I don't need it.
I know
women
what
need to be And
I watch all the true crime shows. I know exactly
what your Instagram handle was. Incel Revolution.
It's very funny. You got the aunt or the grandma in the background being like, "No, I know. I watch all the true crime shows," and his mom's just like, my kid might be a school shooter. I'm going through some shit here, Janet. Give me a second."
Correct.
It's just a joke.
Okay. So did you say it or was it a joke?
I have no recollection of saying that phrase. No.
Okay. Do you ever remember hearing a foids?
I mean, yeah, I probably said it before.
Can you explain what a foid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a meme term.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Yeah, no, it's just memes.
It's all.
Yeah, you might be thinking in your head that it's a joke, but it's not a joke.
What about the phrase "I'm going to commit mass murder before I"?
I've never said that. Not that I know of.
It's just. I wonder if the FBI agents beforehand were like, "Hey, do you want to ask him this one first?" And then you'll come in with and they get him on the. Because how do you save that third? That's like the third question you've asked before he's like, "Yeah, no, it wasn't that big of a deal." I know you were fucking planning like that. That's like an applause beat. That is a fucking moment where you flip the table and you're like, "Oh," like you start getting him to be like, "Yeah, no, it's no big deal. I'm not even doing anything." Oh, okay, so you didn't say that you want to just like skullfuck corpses and that you have vivid fantasies about murdering everybody and that you have suppressed sexual feelings that you want to take out through violence. This wasn't you showing you picture like walking right into it. Oh.
I hope you didn't say that, Lou.
What?
What she just said.
What?
You said stuff
Show
like
me the
that.
proof. Show me
What?
I've said these things.
Have you said that you wanted to?
Sure, I've said it before.
Joking around, just
Everyone said they had everything. Everyone's had thoughts of that before.
The special agent explains her concerns that Luke may still be harboring these ideations, but he assures everyone that he's not.
I know, well, his friends or whoever he talks to online, they all kind of joke with stupid lingo like that. But he's never.
Yeah. Listen, there are First Amendment protected rights. Absolutely, we care about those, but we also care about written threats, and that's where things are not protected.
Oh,
Those are not
damn.
protected rights. Yeah. So making written threats online is a federal felony. So what about something like total Jew? Now bring it forth. It will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Lou. Do you ever remember saying anything like that?
I don't.
What do you mean not that you know of? God, that's fucking funny. Nehemia, thank you for another 5. The amount of times I've reported an Instagram account for posting violent, literal Nick Fuentes shit only to have it get back to me saying, "Nah, it's fine, for fuck's sake." Yeah. Yeah. El Salve, thank you for $2. If Moids have a universal face, it's this guy. The Foid thing is funny. Again, it's the idea that, oh no, it's just jokes, is fucking bullshit. Like you're seeing that in real time with this fucking school shooter Nick Fuentes fan doing the same playbook of like, no, of course I don't actually mean that. I'm just going to constantly say it, and everything I do, I'm going to work in favor of that ethno-nationalist racist goal. Whoa. Yeah, no, I'm so tired with it's just a joke.
I mean, I said it, I know.
This particular conversation took place between Luke and another Instagram user by the name Sea Salty Man, who sent Luke what police describe as an anti-Jewish video. They traced the account to Luke's 19-year-old close friend, who they later questioned about the messages.
I have a very certain opinion on Jewish people. Now, it's
You're
not
allowed to have.
which it's not all Jewish people. It's just people that so happen to be Jewish that do evil things.
After Sea Salty Man sent the video, Luke replied, "I don't hate them enough. I need more hate, more hatred."
So, when people, by the way, say, because there's been something happening not something happening. Nick Fuentes recently has been getting a lot of press from the same dipshit liberal intelligentsia class, by the way, That is the only reason he has any fucking prominence. Nick Fuentes is regarded in these circles like some kind of trickster god. Like they don't know, like, oh, is he serious? Is he not? How does he get so he's so charismatic? Like, and he's not. He's not. He just doesn't care what you say and will continue to say more incendiary shit so that you and idiots like you continue going, oh my gosh, even Nick Fuentes is voting Democrat now. Can you believe this? And then he gets seen by tens of thousands of more impressionable people who wind up like this. Because when you normalize idiots like that, this is what you get.
Total Jewish now. Bring it forth. Sea Salty Man responded, I'm done with this. Let's start the revolution. To which Luke replied, it will happen soon, brother.
It's just dumb. Okay, so there are stuff that are things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that.
What the fuck?
There are stuff that is
soon. Done with it.
These kids can't even fucking speak, man.
Let's start
listen
the
to him
revolution.
talk.
To which Luke replied,
and they both kind of look like clavicular too.
It will happen soon, brother.
it's just dumb. Okay, so there are stuff that are things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that. That's just not something I keep up with.
Sure.
In any sense, like, that's just. I really don't even know what to put that. I just don't think about it often.
When you say you don't think about it often, what do you mean by that? Like, you don't think about his statements often, or you don't think about
like the political ideologies. Like, it's just not something I'm so fantasized in.
What do you mean you have opinions on the Jews, but you don't think about political
I had an
ideology?
interaction with the police, like, justice are on my own.
And keep in mind, everything you say can and will be used in a court of law.
Let me just be straight up honest with you. Take a deep breath, relax. At the end of this, we're not putting you in handcuffs.
Oh, I
we're
know.
Not taking
It's just like
I just want you to be relaxed and know that this is literally just a conversation all of us are having, and when we're done, you go back inside and we get back in our cars and leave.
I know. I just
want to put you at ease, and I'm not sure if you were nervous or anything like that.
No, I am, but like it's just like the very first time I've ever had to interact with an FBI agent.
In contrast, Luke's own conversation with the agent grew increasingly tense as she shared more of Luke's statements with his family.
This is absurd to me.
Luke? What about you get a gun to? I'm gonna get a gun to. That's what I'll do after a public area.
Who knows if I said it?
Oh my gosh, watch your mouth, Luke.
Do you know who Elliot Rodger is?
Yeah, of course he knows who
he is.
What is he known for?
Elliot Rodger.
He was a guy that couldn't find love, and then he went and shot up a place.
In May of 2014, Elliot Rodger.
Describing Elliot Rodger as a guy who couldn't find love? Elliot Rodger was an unhinged sociopath. That's fucking crazy. If you want a really good and funny summation of Elliot Rodger, go over to friend of the channel Hoots and Kaylin Conrad's Respect the Dead podcast.
Murdered 6 people and injured 14 others. Before the attack, he uploaded a video to YouTube in which he said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him and expressed resentment toward men. He's cited as an influence on several perpetrators of subsequent mass attacks.
Incel,
You mentioned incel in your username. What is
it was a joke.
Incel?
Involuntary celibate.
Okay. So that's what Elliot Rodger was. Is that correct to say?
I suppose.
Sea Salty Man was also later asked about this particular subject, where the agent went into further detail.
What do you know about incels?
I just know it's a kind of people. I don't know. I honestly couldn't even give you like a detail for what it is. I don't know what it is, honestly. I just know it's a term that gets used online. People like Nick Fuentes, if you know who that is, get called like incels and stuff. It's just something like...
So, one fascinating thing I'll say here with this kid is that he did the shit. He clearly knows, or at least watches Nick Fuentes, has some opinion on the Jews for some fucking reason. But this teenager doesn't have any political opinions. Do you know why? Again, it's because people like Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines, Sneeko, all of these anti-Semitic, completely unhinged, racist, race essentialist pieces of shit have been normalized to such a degree that now people are walking away, kids are walking away from their fucking social groups, not having any investment or understanding of politics, but just knowing through in-group signing that, oh, these groups of people are evil. He probably couldn't fucking tell you the first reason why. He probably couldn't name a Jewish person, but he knows because somebody told him that. Somebody said that Nick Fuentes said, oh, we gotta get these. They control our government, don't you know? Fuck off. Come on, man.
Sorry, it's like involuntary celibate.
I just think that's
like you don't know what it says.
Weird term. Involuntarily celibate. Can you think of a worse fate?
The concern is that a lot of your statements that you're making are very similar to what Elliot Rodger believed and did.
Really?
Yes.
Luke, you know he knows that. It's not.
What?
Why would you even use
exactly what you're talking about.
I don't
It's
even
a
know who it is.
meme. There's multiple people on Instagram, thousands of people that call themselves incel revolution soon. I'm a true cell. Everyone says that.
But some of the stuff you're saying is not.
Who cares? They say it too. Do they show up? Do you show up at their houses and interrogate them?
Today I'm concerned about you.
And anybody.
Today
I
I'm
don't care if
concerned
you're
about
talking about me. I mean, I want to know if you do this to other people. You go to other people's houses and harass them like this.
Harass them.
Racist jokes. Who reported me? Like, who
What makes
reported
it-
me?
what
What's
makes
this
it
On the,
serious?
yeah, but you put it on the
They're
internet.
FBI.
Nobody
They can
could have
see
reported
anything.
me.
Luke, when you put it out
Who
there,
would have
it's-
reported me? My
it's
own
seen.
friends? They're the only ones that seen these things.
Well, people, whoever.
How would they even know who
if
I
it's out
were?
on the internet, anybody can see it.
No. I mean, it shows you on
It's
Instagram
not a
who
joke.
views your posts.
They have access to everything.
Yeah, because they're terrorists
Watch
that have
your
access
mouth.
and
What the-
spy on
Oh my
people with
God,
the
dude.
Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself.
I don't care. I
what
can
do you-
say all of this. This is free speech.
While it isn't clear who reported Luke, many of his posts were publicly viewable.
I mean, you come to my house and try to intimidate me and try to silence me. Is that what you're doing?
No.
Well,
Yeah,
We're here to ask
that
you
is what you're
questions.
doing. If you're asking me questions, and I don't need the answer, do I?
No.
Why are you here?
You absolutely
Can
don't
you
need to
leave?
answer questions.
Luke,
Can you leave and never come back?
watch your mouth.
Is that
You
What,
possible
what
for
did you
too?
think the
Or
answer was
y'all
that
want me
to that
do
was
it?
going to be?
That's no
Is that
respect.
possible?
No respect, because what you're writing stuff that's not funny and it's not a joke. So stop. Don't
What's,
put your hand
what's
up there.
funny and what's not funny? Who's to say?
Yeah, well, I say it. It's killing people. None of that's
Am I
funny.
under arrest? Am I going to be
No,
detained? Are you
stop,
going to
dude.
charge me for
You
these
better
things?
stop.
Does any of this matter? Do I need a lawyer?
matters. Call your dad and get him here.
Luke's brother heads inside to call their dad, who will soon arrive and get caught up to speed. With Sea Salty Man, the FBI agent continued sharing what they found in their private messages.
Again, we're not here to tell you to have your own opinions about certain groups or anything like that, but do you recall talking about more than 110, or in a conversation, more than 110 million non-white foreign individuals in our country? America is truly a hole. Does that sound, ring a bell?
I know how he is. He's kind of racist. I'm not even going to lie. So that sounds like something that could have been said. Not that line specifically.
He's kind of, my friend is kind of racist, I'm not gonna lie, is a fucking wild thing to say, dude. He's kind of racist, I'm not gonna lie.
Doesn't really ring a bell, but it kind of...
What about something that you may have said, I'm done with, let's start the revolution?
Okay, I saw that in the file. So I remember when that happened. That was with the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and that was on September 10th. And Lucas was the first person I was like texting and stuff, and we just got into one of those like arguments, not arguments, like
debates.
Not debate. We were like on the same side, but we were just like
fired up,
flaming, like just pretty much dumping. That's what that was.
Okay. What about like follow up with that though? Him saying it will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place, and then your response was, "I'm not waiting." And then a discussion from you further was, this tyranny has infected the human race since the dawn of the Jews.
Jesus.
Then he responded, you have to, blowing a fuse and committing an act of terror early benefits no one. It's when...
All right, I need everybody to see a close-up look on his face, because having this shit read back to him, and he's like, so... And just like, hey, I just want to clear up some things. So did you really say that you were going to try and kill multiple people and that you were inspired by mass shooters like Anders Breivik? And were you really hypothesizing about what would be the best time to plan mass violent action? Because, you know, we at the FBI, we get it. Like, we don't want to harsh your buzz, but we just want to make sure that, was this you? And his look is like, so I see how it looks, right? I understand how you might think it looks bad, but let me tell you, it was just a joke.
Breivik was retarded.
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22, 2011. He first detonated a car bomb, killing 8 people, then carried out a mass shooting at a youth camp, killing 69 more.
And then what
Nice.
about
No,
he
not
continuing
nice. Never
on
mind.
talking
Sorry.
about Breivik?
Sorry, that was instinctive. I take that back. That was wrong place, wrong time, obviously.
He bombed leftists in Norway, and what came from it? Really nothing at all. He went to jail. He lit his fuse of hate early. We must all light our fuses together, not individually, and create such an enormous explosion, not a small, insignificant one, that completely obliterates the system so we can rebuild it anew. And your response was...
Last stream, we had a good run.
That's one way to think about it, but that's to invoke one singular explosion. It needs to be a chain reaction. The hate for true evil needs to spread. And that was your response. Total Jewish bring it forth now. Mog the lefties.
Mog the lefty. Again, a lib will look you dead in the face and be like, yeah, Hassan Piker talking about people needing health care is the same as this. Get the fuck out of here. Is the same as the effect Nick Fuentes has.
Are those last few things you said were like conversations that he had with me?
Correct.
Okay.
Some of your responses.
Yeah, you had some responses in there as well.
Okay. Could you read those to me?
Your response to you need to blow it all up and win. Then you followed up. Your response was, it's bigger and more grand than just to the section of one race. It is a fight that will require every last soul on this planet until its dying breath. And then further on, he said, them all lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter. Because that was around the time of the Charlie Kirk thing. That should be on September 10th or 11th, right? That's all that was. And since then, obviously, like, I've calmed down, and most of the world has. But at that day in specific, it was just a day where no one knew really what was going on or, like, the full severity of things. I didn't know that he was a, what's it called, a Republican at the time. So that's bad on my end, because I'm just saying I don't know about. That's how I see it. I'm just talking out of my...
So you probably thought...
Oh, this guy's fucking funny. I like this guy. I like this guy being like, yeah, you know what? And, what? He's just really like, and fuck me, right? Like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking. Like, Charlie Kirk, I didn't even know he was Republican. Isn't that fucking crazy? So I'm just going to go shut up and never talk again, huh? Come on. Hey, can I get you guys do you want like some tea, some lemonade for the road? God. I'm just talking out of my house.
It was one of those minority.
No, it is. It's the same shit with fuck. It's the exact same tone Nick Fuentes had in that one when somebody came to his house, he thought he was going to die, and the cop was interviewing him, being like, so, like, they said that, do you say racist shit online? And he's like, Nick Fuentes is like, no, come on. My name is Fuentes. Like, I'm not racist. Come on, man. Come on, dude.
Or something that you have some sort of particular viewpoint against.
Someone that has committed something like that within the past few years. Like, maybe not like a black person or like a person of color, but maybe like someone that identifies in the LGBTQ space, because that happens before too, like the transgenders that have like shut up school in Nashville, or the dude that tried to assassinate Trump was on that end, if I'm not mistaken. But
on that end of what?
I don't know at the same.
But I don't know at the same time. He heard Thomas Crooks was fucking true. I don't know at the same time is the perfect encapsulation of like Groypers saying anything. That's
According to police records, an Edgewater detective also learned of a group chat Luke was involved in which discussed the topic of school and workplace shootings.
What was the name of the group chat?
Serial flexers.
Serial flexers.
The federal agent attempted to question Luke further.
Did you ever say blowing it all up with incel rage all?
What? How do you expect me to recall in my mind everything I've ever said? Oh, you got pictures of it. I guess that's me. Is it me? My hands covering my face.
Yeah. Well, you don't think it's a big deal what you're saying, but
it's a joke. You should. I'm a teenage boy.
Yeah, but it's not a joke with what
What
you're
the fuck? What the fuck is that excuse? Like, oh, it's just God. 6 pairs of feet. Thank you for following. I'm a teenage boy.
Adult.
Luke.
The federal government bears that charge.
Wow.
Everything you put on the internet is for anyone to see, and they have to take it serious because they don't need people going out shooting people and killing people.
There are immigrants coming here raping people that are illegal aliens. They're doing this because I have a European descent. That's why they're doing it.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, this is gonna look great. This is gonna look great on your "I'm definitely not a terrorist" charges. Wait, just say the fucking 14 words at this point on camera to the federal agent, please.
What the heck? Luke,
That's exactly why they're doing it.
I'm just, he's doing the like, why are they so mad? I'm just a little birthday boy who wants to secure a white homeland for all my people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm just, it's me, little birthday boy, Sig Heil. What the fuck?
Oh, white male, he's so scary.
You
What the
come,
fuck is wrong
you,
with
you come out with, watch your mouth.
Like, how do you live with yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually a European descent.
Oh, man. What is wrong with you people hating the white man for what he's built? Pan out, it's just a circle of other fucking white people. What the fuck are you talking about? That was the funniest way the FBI agent could have delivered, or I guess he looks like a sheriff's department, could have possibly delivered the sentiment of, what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? Because that's what he did there. He interrupted the rant and he was like, hey, everything you're saying is fucking bullshit. But he did it in the way that was so blaringly obvious and with such great comedic timing that I you know what, I gotta live it again.
A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
You
What the
come,
fuck is wrong
you
with you
come
people?
out with, watch your mouth.
Like, how do you live with yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually a European descent.
It's just like, and the thing I love is that she's the agent right here is the one questioning him. I don't know if this dude has said word one all fucking day, except to tune in with this. No, he doesn't even sound mad. He just sounds confused. He's just like, hi, I'm white.
Stop.
It's just very funny.
It has nothing to do with your skin color. It's what you're saying.
It is.
It's what you're saying. Now stop.
Luke has already been told that he's not being detained or placed under arrest, leaving one of the officers wondering where this may be heading.
If anybody else
What's going to be the end result here? It's going to be 10, 15, 10, 12 or what?
Roxy.
No, this is it, huh?
Legal name is Nina?
Yeah.
Just doing an investigation.
So, with your consent,
She's gonna
because
end
this
up
is your
doing that
home,
in the
I
future.
could,
Like, not today. Not today.
Sure enough, the federal agent has a larger plan in motion, one she will not be revealing today. In the meantime, the situation grows more tense when Luke's dad arrives at the scene.
Sure. Joe.
No.
Let's catch him up on everything first.
It's some of the stuff that Luke's been putting online. Nobody even knows about it till now.
Nobody even knows about. That's not the problem. The problem, lady, is that I don't trust how casual she's being with it. I don't. Like, people were talking about how he learned it at home. I doubt that. I doubt that He probably grows up in a conservative household. And like many kids, that is the starting point that he is further radicalized into online.
Instagram, I post things and they take it seriously and they come here.
I post things and they take it. Why don't you? Again, it's the same thing. All the fucking lolicon freaks who are mad at me over my video, they never say. They'll always say art or drawings or pictures or whatever, but they'll never say what. Hey, why don't you actually be honest? What did you actually say? What are you actually defending? Because you could say it's just posts, but if I post a picture of my cat, that's a post, right? So I think we could say all posts are not created equal. Therefore, there would have to be something out of the ordinary for the FBI to warrant a visit.
Trying to threaten us and search the home and think I'm a terrorist or something.
Because some of the stuff he said.
Yeah, free speech.
He's a kid. What the fuck? He's a kid. You gotta watch him.
Because some of the stuff he.
Well, he's a kid.
Yeah, free speech. I mean, what the? They've acted like I'm committing a crime.
Quit swearing.
No, this is absurd. I'm angry.
Well, too bad. You can't do crap like this.
I do kind of like how we have multiple. It gives it this very cinematic look that there's multiple angles they're switching between.
So there's First Amendment rights, of course, but when it becomes a written threat, it becomes a big concern.
It's just a joke, and
this was posted on.
It don't matter, Luke. That's serious. You can't do that.
Because you're not taking it serious. It's not a joke to everybody else.
It's not serious at all. It's laughable. It's stupid.
No, it's not. Stop.
No, he's very much trying to underplay it. He's very much like it's not even a big deal. God damn.
With Luke's dad now informed of why they're here, the agent revisits her earlier concern about guns in the home.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
can take all my weapons and put them in a gun safe
That would be great.
at my shop.
That would be.
I thought they were in your safe in the room.
No,
And this is strictly to control, but this is strictly because of the safety concern.
Uh-oh. Mom just learned that.
As an example of some of the threats.
Uh-oh. I think it's sinking in that mom. Oh, that's fucking scary, honestly.
Women need to be in mass.
Oh my gosh. What the?
I don't think the dad knew about it, I'll be honest. He seems to, oh geez, oh heck, what the donkey, like, he this oh shucks fucking dude working probably 9 to 5 every day. Ugh.
I'm gonna get a gun. That's what I'll do after I a public area.
Are you kidding me, Luke?
No, he is. He's looking away. He cannot, but like, who could? You can't meet your father's gaze while an FBI agent is reading out your threats to rape and kill people.
Where women need to be in mass.
Oh my God.
Like even who I'm assuming is his big brother is like, I can't even fucking joke about this. This is fucked up.
What the?
I'm gonna get a gun. That's what I'll do after I a public area.
Are you kidding me, Luke?
Everyone, that's my instincts. That's what my instincts tell me.
I don't want to hear that one. I'll take the guns
for the concerns.
and put them in my gun safe.
What questions do you have for me?
None really. It's all a shock to me. I didn't know any of the pictures. I didn't know any of this stuff. Because they all think the buddies he talks to, it's all a big joke to slander.
Why do you allow that though? You fucking know it. Like if you're what? See, that's the shit that fucking pisses me off. How are you as a parent sitting there and being like, yeah, my kid, and they talk with their friends and they think it's funny to slander ethnic groups. Yeah, are you kidding me? Talking about it like they flunked a class and not like what the fuck? What are you talking about? You knew that shit? And you're letting him stay under your fucking roof? Like, you are the... I understand the rationale of I am the parent, you have to obey me, is often misappropriated, often quite literally abused, and enables child abuse. This is something that happened in my house. Many other people probably heard similar things. If I'm the parent, you got to obey me, you got to do what I got to say. Right? That said, you are still an authority figure for a fucking reason, and that is for no other reason than to guide children, to help them not make life-ruining mistakes so that they can ultimately live happy lives. You have utterly fucking failed, and I hope somebody is able to put it to you in words you can understand.
Different ethnic groups and all the stuff they think is funny.
And that's First Amendment protected.
Yeah.
It is. No matter how you feel about it, it's First Amendment protected. But what is not
Yeah,
protected
well,
is the written threat. So
You don't go around saying.
No, many of the mass shooters have been incels.
I love her. I love her. Oh, Auntie's great. Aunt Miss, I watch true crime, and fucking Brendan or whatever his name is back here is like, why are you blowing up her spot, Grandma? What the fuck? It's like, why are you telling them that all the mass shooters that you watch your true crimes about are incels? Come on, just watch your stories, G-Ma.
Many of the mass shooters have been incels.
Oh yeah, you can't. It's
a joke.
He's like, whatever, I'm not incel.
I don't care. You don't say. You don't.
They killed.
Obviously, it's not a joke because the lady's here.
Doesn't mean anything. They
It does. No, they don't. I'm 56 years old. I never had the FBI come to my house.
No.
Because
kind of bull.
No, yeah, that is. It starts from a place of conservatism, and that sucks, right? Graham gonna post to her Facebook friends about her grandson being a true crime story.
it's hard to explain to you people.
Well, you got a warped way of thinking.
When the agent asks for a chance to look in the home and ensure there are no weapons in Luke's room, Luke speaks out against it, and his family seems to lose their patience with the teen.
There's no charges. They can't search our house. I'm not under.
Some dad sounds kind of wasted. Nah, I don't think so. He sounds. Look, he said he's 56. He's home. What time is it? 18. So that'd be about 6 o'clock, if I'm reading that right. 6 o'clock. So end of the day. I'm willing to bet he is just a fucking tired old guy. Like the amount of old white dudes who've worked hard ass jobs for a long ass time. He probably, I don't know, he looks like a mechanic or works in a fucking shop or something.
Wow. Okay, Luke.
They came here to strong mouth.
You shut your mouth.
Like those cats, you go, they just always sound tired, right? You go to any fucking oil change place, you go to any fucking like place where farmers are going to shop or people get supplies for any big industrial job. Every dude over the age of 30 is indistinguishable until they reach the age of about 70. Right? They are just all the most tired, haggard, generally hardworking people.
Go inside.
You know what? You need to go. Okay, go inside now, please.
They can see the guns. If I say they can see them.
So he cannot. If the parents say, go ahead and search his room, Luke can't say, I don't want you to search my room. They can get permission from the parents.
Why would you consent to a search?
Just your face.
Get it and
You're all ridiculous. How do you live with yourself?
How do you like it's funny to laugh at somebody turning around to their family and be like, how do you live with yourself for not letting me have my fucking incel rape fantasies? But the fact that he is so easily able to turn that exact same logic onto his family is like insanely worrying.
Look, he's mentally ill.
Watch what you say. Go inside.
Listen, you're not making the situation any better with your negative stuff.
He's mentally ill. Stop being so negative. This is... Man, look, I know this is probably a rough day for the family, but watching it back, it's really... Yeah, no, just to be here for 9, this is such an injustice. Mom, the meatloaf! It's the glimpse into somebody else's like daily family life in the way that families are just fucking funny and that they have weird barriers. You know, when you're at a family event or you go to a wedding or you hang out with members of your extended family or you're meeting an in-law for the first time or whatever, you always just, or I get like real small. Like I'm just gonna sit here in my fucking corner. I'm attached to this person. If anybody comes up and interacts or introduces themselves to me, that's all I will say. Because you are entering this new bizarre ecosystem of people who live with each other every day and have all their own weird in-jokes and tics and issues with one another. And that's what the funny parts you're getting a glimpse into here is just family dynamics when people are so tired and shocked and kind of mad.
Because you guys need to take it more seriously.
Yeah, well, I'm taking it real serious. That he's moving all the guns out. Yeah, I am.
You gonna take the Xbox
Yeah,
away?
yeah, I'm gonna take all.
You're gonna take the... Oh.
No.
This is not the time for that, okay?
Well, because I'm trying to get her to take it more seriously.
Yeah. I just now.
Just like always, he won't get in trouble for anything.
Okay.
Xbox. Mima has the right fucking idea. Like you get this kind of kid from kids who think, oh, they have it so fucking bad, and nobody ever sits them down and says, no, you don't. Shut the fuck up. Like it is so many incels out there. And the reason why there was an entire period before he got fucking, turned into pudding or whatever the fuck they're doing with Jordan Peterson in his medically induced chrysalis right now. There was an entire era where Jordan Peterson's rhetoric of just, actually, you just need to step up and clean your room, bucko, fucking one-shotted incels like this on the fucking daily. Because so many of these people, all they've ever needed is somebody to say, clean your room, bucko. Hey, sometimes your problems aren't everybody. It's not the Jews. It's not the black people. Like, you have to put effort in to contribute. I am Banana Brains and El Salva. You are both actually wrong, which is very funny. Ooh, gravy. Gravy sounds good. Ooh, gravy. I could go for some gravy real bad. Koa does a Jennifer Coolidge way better than me. Rewind. There's lore I missed. What was the lore?
No.
This is not the time for that, okay?
Well, because I'm trying to get her to take it more seriously.
Yeah. I just now.
Just like always, he won't get in trouble for anything.
Okay, how am I not taking it serious when we just found out about it? All the guns are going out.
RDY, not the Xbox. Anything but the Xbox. Thank you, $4.99.
Because you're trying to get rid of
All right, thank you, RDY, for $4.99. I'm getting tired. Damn, we've been live for almost 4.5.
I don't feel safe in there by myself with him.
Oh, you know what?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Then call somebody and go somewhere else. Yeah. How about that?
The federal agent and the members of the Edgewater Police Department leave the home having obtained enough information to secure a warrant for Luke's arrest. 6 days later, officers descend on the teen's home under the cover of night.
Hands up! Hands up! Come out here!
Walk out straight desk, please. All occupants of the residence. Don't go back.
No, don't go back inside!
That's goddamn.
Come out to us with your hands up.
Lucas, hands up!
Everybody hands up.
There's the suspect right there. That's him.
You gotta be fucking... I mean, they didn't just arrest him. You don't roll up like this to arrest somebody. You do not have... I don't care how bullshit a police department you're in. You are not going into a situation like this unless there's a fucking reason.
Go. Lucas, stop, guys. Stop where you're at. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Lucas, get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
Put your hands behind your back. You guys know exactly what this is about.
No, we don't. They came the other day.
Don't say anything.
Stand up.
You hear me?
They came the
Somebody
other
clear
day,
the
but
channel.
What is it now? What is it now?
Let's go.
What for?
Yeah.
The same thing.
Because of the phone?
No, you may need the phone.
What was it for?
The same thing.
What?
Yep.
So why is this now?
What do you mean?
Why did they come now? Why
Because
did
it's
you
when we
just-
have a warrant for it.
Really?
Yes.
Luke, don't say nothing.
So when you're charged with a crime, they can charge it out one of two ways. They can charge it out by summons, where you get a letter in the mail and say, you have a court date on this particular date, please come to court. Or they can charge it out by warrant. And in cases that involve violence or potential threats of violence, they do it under the cover of darkness, and they do it without telling you. So after that first visit with the FBI, what I would have recommended for him to do, call a lawyer right now. And that lawyer starts interacting with the prosecutor. They would have had a heads up. And what we do is, okay, well, he'll turn himself in. You're gonna do it, issue the warrant on Friday. He'll turn himself in on Friday.
Turn around, face the bed of the truck. You got anything on you gonna poke, prick, stick me?
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Gotcha. You've got a warrant for your arrest for written threats to kill or do terroristic attacks. Do you understand?
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Standard domestic terrorist practice.
It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, that
it is.
probably
I mean,
makes
the
sense.
post, I agree. That was
Yeah.
all
This
crazy.
this is not ridiculous.
The one fucking time a police officer is right. Yeah, don't fucking threaten to kill. Like,
I think it's ridiculous.
you.
So why didn't they just take him?
Although okay, so she has a point there. Why not just hit two birds with one stone? You know, like coming in the middle of the night. It's she has a little bit of point. She got a little bit of point.
That day then.
Because they didn't have it that day. It requires investigations. It requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That was all wrong, but
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously. It's taken very seriously, yes.
These young kids.
It's not young kid. It's nothing to do about that.
I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand he's your son.
Here, put it. He's not gonna go kill somebody.
Every fucking like you like, I know it sucks to probably be a parent in this position, but you can't fucking say that. If you are this far into an issue like this, you can't say that. As a parent, like you have no way to fucking know that. If you find out all this shit your kid did and you think to yourself, oh, they would never do this. They would never post something like that. This isn't how I raised you. Oh, shucks, there's something not right with that boy. All that shit. Then you obviously do not know what else they are capable of, what else they are thinking, what else they would do. You don't fucking know it. And you go and look at this. Auntie was fucking right. All of those mass shooters are incels, and you go and look at them. And look at the interviews with their families. Look at interviews with their loved ones. It's always, oh no, I never expected. No, he was so quiet. Oh, he was always on his computer. Oh, I didn't know. And he just disappeared into his own world and became really depressed and despondent. And then he shot up everybody. Like, think about it. Alrighty, chat. I have to go get some food in me. We are going to go say hi to, who do we got? God damn, we got a lot of people to choose from today. I think, however, we did promise Riverboat. And it's been a minute since we said hi to Riverboat Jack. So let's go over raid Riverboat Jack. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around and all the donos today. Stay tuned to the channel. I am working my ass off to get this big video done. I don't know if it'll hit before Friday, but I hope it does. And yeah,